on. And we
Perfect timing.
are recording. Yeah, perfect timing, Don.
Recording or live? That's the big
Well, we're
question.
recording and we're live.
And we're live.
Yeah, well, I record it too, you dumb fuck. Don the Pleb just walked off camera because he's a professional broadcaster and he understands timing is everything. That is not a green screen. That is actually chickens behind him. And of course, my friend Lizard. Lizard
Hi,
is
I'm Lizard.
Lizard from Draco. He and I did our 20 and back on the moon together. I just wanted to spell any, rumors right now. He is Jewish, but that's not why he is a lizard. He just happens to fucking celebrate Hanukkah. Please get over it.
And there's a lot of confusion there because we're Irish Israelites, we don't have the 120 IQ. It's more like 115 on a good day, and that's before the drinking starts. So we're just not there yet.
Yeah.
But
and a lot of
that's what the lizard thing's for. Oh wait, we got my homeless guy back.
Okay, no, and then of course homeless friend Stoli, who is not lizard, and I realized as soon as you had that lizard picture up that I had the green shirt on, and I'm like, this is kind of lizard color, so I am a Jew lizard. Speaking of Jew lizards that run the world, not that I had anything, dude. Some guy fucking came into the chat the other night, the video game chat. Oh, go to the description, and I don't know if Don's channel is back up or not, if he's still putting out content on Rumble, but go subscribe to Don. You can't subscribe to Stoli on Twitter because he's banned. I'm banned from Twitter now too, the second time, and I'm pretty sure it's permanent.
I tried to tag you today for this.
And I got banned, I think 2-3 days ago. I got banned last October because I would retweet videos of chicks with dicks twerking in front of kids, and I would just write, "Do it, Putin." I never said do what. I just said do it, Putin. I would just say do it. I don't
give me the backpack nuke and send me to the biolab.
I didn't say that. I just said do it. I just said do it. What's wrong with do it? If you say that, it's like when like liberals are like, we can't have voter IDs because like black people don't have IDs and they can't find out. It's like, you're the one that's like, you're the fucking racist. I just said, do it, Putin. I could have just been saying like, go hit the gym, go eat clean.
Nobody charged Nike when Nike put out all of those ads that were totally not memes. They were actual ads of just terrorists with just do it. Nike Swish, let's go. Fire that RPG. Let's do it.
Well, I got banned last October, and then when Elon took over, I got put back because as soon as he bought it, I appealed and I said there's been a mistake. I don't actually like tweet. All I do is link my podcast like directly from Spotify. I was like, I don't even use Twitter, and that worked, and they brought me back on, and it's been good for several months. And I started recently saying, "Do it, Putin." Didn't say do what, I just said do it. And I don't know what one it was. It was either that or I did the clapping meme, like trans women are women, but I just said trans people aren't people. And I don't know which one it was. It was either trans people aren't people or do it, Putin.
No, that does it. That'll get you right there. Because I know for me, what got me perma-banned forever was making a comment about how those gays that gave their dog monkeypox, I was like, by Allah, they should be thrown off a roof. And that was it.
Absolutely.
It was over.
Well, because dogs are innocent manifestation of Christ's perfect light. But I just said do it, Putin, and I said trans people aren't people. I realized I was banned, and I appealed, and I said I tried the same line. I guess there seems to be a mistake. I don't even use Twitter. I use it from and my logic was I was like, it's a bullshit appeal, but they've got what, like 800 million active users. I'm like, they don't have time to actually look at it. They're just gonna.
Oh yeah, they do.
They got right back. They got right back to me.
This is why I go the other way with it. Whenever I'm using the appeal system, I don't use it like I'm actually appealing. I look at it as a gift, as I've been given direct messages to the staff, and so I send all of my appeals like, "You will never be a real woman this. You will never be a real woman that." And what I found out in the early days is if you cancel your appeal and resubmit a new appeal, you don't show this anymore, but you used to get an email saying this new ticket popped up. So you could literally just spam a shit ton of tickets that just say you will never be a real woman. And that's what I used to do. And also way back during that period, I was also I just brute forcing it. I managed to find out the office extensions to dial into the, actually ring people's phones in the building. And I started doing that for a while, but no one ever picked up. So I gave up on that.
Well, I was an idiot and I thought the same line would work. And they right back to me, just immediately said, "No, your thing's been denied." And I was like, "Oh wow, they're they're not playing. And I asked Dale because Dale was banned, and I was like, Dale, why don't you appeal? And I think he said it's gay, and I was like, that's fair logic. Why should I grovel? And so I'm gonna take a page out of Dale's book, and people are like, you should get a new account, and I'm like, no, I don't. You know what? No, I don't think I will.
Welcome to the forbidden dark zone of Telegram.
Exactly. So if you can't find me on Twitter, that's why.
I mean, you're not missing anything. Dale is correct. It is gay. I've been telling people for at least half a decade, there's no reason to have a Twitter if you don't have a podcast to shill, because it's fucking terrible.
Yeah, no, it is cancer. And yeah, man, I try not to go like full schizo on everything, because seeing a conspiracy in everything is, I think, probably just as bad as not seeing them anywhere, because it's both of them are dropping critical thought. It's just deciding something and then you see the world how you want to. But man, it's like no memeing. Like I just said do it Putin, and that was clearly, as much as I actually don't believe they're people, it was also just a meme, right? Because that is the exact format of how they do it. They choose a sentence, they put the clapping emoji in between, and then they just spam it. Women have dicks, men can get periods. It was clearly, even though again I am a hateful person.
It's like they got the punishment in school of having to write the line on the wall.
Yeah,
and like, this is how it's done. This is how we get them to. Yeah,
exactly. That was a pretty innocent joke, and the fact that got me banned in like 12 hours, that really makes me think that it's just like new dictator, same as the old.
Yeah. So there was a razor thin margin of time right after Elon took over that things were okay. They weren't great, but they were okay on Twitter/X/Twitch.
Yeah, all the tranny jannies were like, we need to lay low. We don't know what's going to happen yet.
Yeah.
Well, it was right after he fired the censorship team, right? Because for like a week there, the censorship team was like 2 guys. And during that time, it was like Twitter when I first got an account, which is forever ago now, in 2017 or something like that, where you could still have some fun, right? You still couldn't do 2014 Twitter things, which I never saw other than in retrospect from people getting banned for doing it.
Yeah.
But for a little while there, you could tell a joke. Like you post, change the oil in there, change your tranny fluid or something like that with a picture of a gun, right? Yeah. And you could ever have any fun of any variety, but was it BIPOC doing a racism who invariably does not need me to shill for them, but all this guy does is just retweet black people who are like, kill white people.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And he has been he got suspended 2 or 3 times already, right, for taking a screenshot of somebody else's tweet who is not suspended, right? And then
just libs of TikTok,
yeah, and right, no comment, just screenshot.
Yep. And so we're back to 2020 time frame where like I called a communist a retard, so they I got a little notification that was like, this is hateful content. I was like, yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, right. I'm a hateful person.
Like,
isn't it Bill Hicks? I know I sound cynical and hateful, and that's because I am.
Right. Like it's I don't just hate random things or people, but communists aren't people.
No, they're not. They're property of the state. Not. Yeah.
They are compost for a sustainable future. All right. A sustainable and equitable future. And by the way, we now know that you can be like, climate murder is a thing. Like we got all these climate laws, and like if we don't reduce the carbon, like there's
a brand new apartment building going up across town, and I like put my name in because I was like, oh, I want to live in that. That's dope. And I like got my like first on the list, like my pick of whatever like top floor I wanted, and my maintenance guy was like my age, he watches the show, and he was like, he saw me later, he's like, you think you're gonna move there? And I was like, he has no interest, he doesn't give a fuck. And I was like, no, I don't know, I'm looking at it. And he like showed me their website or something, and it was like Maine's most like renewable and sustainable. And I went staring at it, and this building was built in 1969. It's fucking made out of like brick, and the bodies are damned. And he goes, just so you know, we have
3 layers of paint are lead.
He goes, he's looking at me and I go, fuck that. And he goes, just so you know, we do have diesel generators here. And I go, I think you just won me over for another year. I was
Right.
like, fuck this gay earth and fuck this city.
Hell
But
yeah.
yeah, man. So I don't know. So like, but that's my point is like, it's not like I went on Twitter and was like, you know, kill all the Jews and
gas the
like
bikes
that,
race war now.
right. That is,
You
right,
know,
that
the
is still a
Ukrainian
private
position
company.
is extreme and hateful, and I don't think that we should be going that way.
Well, but it's also like,
Yes.
you know, free speech, but it's also, and I've always said it, it is a private company. And like, even on like a couple days ago, you know, like on my video game chat, like, you know, some dude came in, was just like, kill hard R's, kill hard. And like, my best friend's girlfriend's black. And I'm like, you're not, this is my, like, I banned him. I was just like, I love her. She makes my friend happier than I've ever seen him. Fuck off. Right. And I can, because it's my show. It doesn't need to be a rule. And then, you know, someone else came in and they're like, Tommy, they're like, let's, you know, he's like Black Hawk Down or something. I was like, yeah, great movie. Like, right. And he was like, let's go take an attack chopper to Mar-a-Lago. And I was like, hey man, please don't comment that. And he goes, miniguns and hellfire, let's go visit Trump. And I'm like, you can't fucking say that about ex-president. You like or not like Trump, you can't say that about Biden. You can't,
no, you can't. No, bro, you will get promoted. You will get a senior executive pay grade in a moment if the FBI thinks you can take a attack chopper and go take out Trump. They're like,
that is
no,
a
he's got
probably
a point.
fair, that is a probably fair
that dude's going straight to the C-suite. All right, I'm telling you that right now.
Someone who has already spent a fair amount of money via interactions with the FBI, I was like, you know what? I'm banning you. But the point is like, that's still, you go, yeah, I get it. I didn't even do anything on Twitter. So to me, that says like, no, it really is fucked. It's not like it was an extreme fringe case where it's like, I think it was Jinx who makes all those like schizo montages. And I'm sad because Jinx followed me on Twitter. That was an achievement. Jinx followed me, the lectern guy, the guy that stole the lectern at the Capitol on January 6th, and Dr. Malone followed me. I was very proud of my little circle, and now I'm gone. But like, he made a montage one day of like the movie like Shooter or whatever with Matt Damon, and it was like him. It was like Shooter clipped in with like when like Biden tripped and like fell over, and people were like just commenting. They're like, "Bro, this is the one. This is the one." And even I was like,
dude, that's a return to the classic, because I remember all those videos. It would be like a snipe. It would be like the sniper from Saving Private Ryan in the tower, and like every time he fires, it cuts to like a skateboarder just eating shit. Yeah, and that was awesome. That was great.
But even that, I was like, "That's you're dancing with the devil." But I didn't even do that. So that tells me that like, the whole point of all of this is it's right. It's the World War II meme of like Poland being like liberators and the Soviets being like more like new management. Like that's
kind of
that's this. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, of course they weren't going to just like let.
Meanwhile,
Elon
Poland
go
is
buy
looking
Twitter.
at Western Ukraine like liberators and new management.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's exactly. So I just, maybe I'm the fucking retard for thinking that any of it was going to change.
Well, I mean, you say that, but I had people telling me I was a fucking moron because when Elon bought Twitter, it was gonna become, you know, right-wing superhaven or something. I was like, you get the wrong guy, bro.
Yeah,
like, he's not doing that. Like he's and then as soon as he was like, well, I'm not letting Alex Jones back on the platform because you know, he said Sandy Hook things. I was like, well, there you have it. And still it was, oh no, man, you're gonna be able to, you know, post whatever the fuck you want. And I was like,
he's playing 42D chess. He knows Alex Jones is untouchable, and so he's secretly in alliance with Alex Jones. He just won't say I remember all that shit.
He's trying to turn the frog straight, bro. Like,
that's kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm the idiot for thinking that could happen, which then has me, and I have to like not lose my footing, because I always look at like the rabbit hole as those like giant caves in Mexico where you can like what is it, not skydive, where you can base jump into. You've seen
Oh,
those
yeah.
they like parachute or something. I always view the rabbit hole as that, and like don't jump into the like you shouldn't be doing that. You should be going down with a rope and slow, right?
Now
Because you
take
start
a hero's dose of LSD and just go on random and bit shoot, and you'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah,
All right,
it'll be
never-
fine. Nothing could
counterpoint.
go wrong.
counterpoint, right? It's but that's how I look because like if you don't, you're gonna trip up and you're gonna hit shit that's deliberately put there to discredit you. But man, it's hard not to. And then I start looking at it, I'm like, I was about to say like, well, at least I got Rumble, and I'm like, is this the same thing?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. This person is the worst example ever to cite for free speech problems, but they did go to Nick Fuentes and tell him he had to edit something. Now I have no idea why or what. And so for all I know, it was something that for legal reasons can't be said as was said because Nick does stupid shit like that. However, it is as good as it gets, but it's not what anybody, it's not, yeah, man, you just say whatever you want because you can't just say whatever you want. You don't have to like that, but you can't say whatever you want anywhere in life. So
yeah,
take it to bit shoot. You know how hard it is for me to find Russian Wagner rap? All right, that shit gets banned from Rumble. It gets banned, it even sometimes gets banned from BitChute. I had to go, like, I had to go and download all of my favorite Wagner rap songs, put them on a hard drive, and like seal that away because you don't know when that's going to disappear.
Well, you would know this.
I would.
Stoli is like a one of one member at a fucking town hall meeting. He's like, "Can I bring up the Wagner app?" And it's like, God damn it, he technically he gets the floor.
I'm sorry. When I grew up, like shit like Kelly's Heroes and like Americans Being Gangster was like that was cool shit. Like that was the cool shit. So when the Russians are doing that shit, I'm like that we used to do. They used to be us.
Yeah.
And why aren't we doing that?
Yeah,
and that makes me angry.
Back when Mr. T was blowing things up instead of telling you to get the vaccine.
The booster and also my Skechers. I got the booster in my Skechers, y'all. I do everything in my Skechers.
That's so depressing to see Mr. T shilling the booster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like fuck your freedom, right?
Yeah. Screw your freedom. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jeremy Brown is basically the real life A-team, still in fucking prison. All right. Sorry to drop the F-bomb, but yeah, he's still locked up.
What? Why are you apologizing for dropping the what?
Yeah.
You just apologize for saying fuck?
Yeah, I just apologize for saying fuck. I don't know. I've been
hanging
out with Christians. I know it's weird.
What are you
hanging out with churchy people and Republicans, so I'm trying to watch my language.
Who the fuck are you and where's Stoli?
Here it is.
Yeah, right.
Fuck.
So you know what's great about this show is it is basically the only one that I go on anymore where I can just fucking say fuck and nobody cares, right? Oh my god, Don, this is a family show. We are talking about nuking people. This is not a family show.
Yeah, no, it's you gotta weed them out, man. You gotta, and that's kind of like where I've led to just like I leave the gaming streams up now, because I always used to be like I don't want people to find because it's just like those aren't even like rude, those are like depraved. Like the gaming stream's just me threatening to rape Craig for like 12 hours in like every way possible. Craig, I'm gonna fucking rape you. I'm gonna shit in your eyelids.
And you're not alone. Hunter is to blame too.
Yeah,
that's what got you banned from Twitter, right? Is I have a different policy about my audience. I want you all to die.
It is. That's also true. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I was saying that. I was just saying kill yourself. Yeah, I was.
That was like the last thing I saw from you on Twitter.
That might have been it too.
It is unique.
that is a kill yourself. People are like, how do I donate to you? And I was like, put a gun in your mouth and kill yourself. Yeah, no, I have pushed. I think I have tried to get way too many people to kill themselves. And like, but that's the thing is like people will come into like the game stream and be like, I saw this playing, so I clicked on it because I enjoy your podcast. You're a bright young man, and it's
using Stasi touchless torture to drive people to suicide is an American pastime since Hillary Rodham Clinton, right? And the Dixie Mafia took over. That's just that's what we do now. That's just that we do that for fun.
But I found that it weeds out the people that I don't want here, right?
Yeah,
cool people will come in and be like, oh, like you can do an interview, and then also be like a goofball. Like, oh, you're a real 33-year-old dude, right? Other people come in and they're like, oh, I love your interviews with whoever the fuck, and they come in and it's me doing a Hispanic voice, like asking, fucking Hunter to shit on my tits. And it's like, I'm like, and my name is Susie Esqueda. Could you please fuck me? Like, I have this character. It's a Vicodin addicted woman named Susie Esquela. She's a stay-at-home mom. And she's like, I do not love you anymore. And she's like really kinky. She's like, punch me. I want you to choke me out. I want you to put a power drill against my daddy's forehead.
I love how this is a discussion like it's a third person you have to consult. Yeah, man, she's just like that, man. She's just like that.
No, Susie is. Like and listen, Susie's eccentric, and that's why we love her. But some people come in and they're like, they'll be like, I have to double check. They're like, I've been watching your podcast for years. And they're like, I don't know if I can watch anymore. But cool people don't care. Yeah, cool people don't care. They're like, oh, this is just No,
so, it really is the best
to the
filter.
holdover from like the 90s, right? Somehow this is just the topic of the day for me. Because now we've still got all these people who are like, yeah, man, you're not polished in every single way of your life. Like, yeah, no, suck it.
Yeah.
And by the way, the people who you think are, they're not either.
They're the most fucked people in the world.
I lived through the 90s. I remember the view of Clinton during the. Oh my God! Well, he's such a great guy. Right up until '98, when
he played saxophone so smooth, and
exactly.
And that's the thing. That filter works so well though, because all the people that like are that rigid, stick up the ass like kind of person, you have to hold their hand and spell out everything in a fucking document for them to figure shit out. And if you got some motherfuckers that are quick-witted and don't care about that, they know how to read between the lines. You know.
So I don't even mind explaining things to people, but one of the many lines I have developed over the years is the I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you line, because there's just a fucking limit, man. Like,
yeah.
No, all right, I've explained it to you. I've explained it to you in a different way under the pretense that you might have missed it the first time. I've explained it a third time. Now you get to ask like 2 clarifying questions, and after that,
that's the Socratic method. You get 3 shots, and then you get some questions, and once again, read between the lines when you get to those questions. And yeah, that's where we're at now. Just and then if they can't figure it out, then we just have to go to the Southern, bless their heart, and move on.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Exactly, and it's like the people you think are polished are the most fucked up people there are.
Oh yeah,
they're the most. Once in a lifetime, you'll meet a true saint walking among us. I remember from high school, Monsignor Lopez. Yeah, I thought he was the best man in the world, and then I found out that not only teaching us, he was also every evening spending 5 hours at like a hospice giving last rites and never told a soul. And it's like, oh, you are walking with God. That's one.
Except for Sunday afternoon when he was crucifying kittens. Like
that. Well, that too. But no. But fucking. Speaking of that, I knew he was good because he would make jokes about that shit. He'd be like, "What has 2 legs and there has blood everywhere?" He'd be like, "Half a kitten," and then he would just like start. I would walk in and he'd be like, "Mr. Carrigan." He's like, "My favorite blue-eyed white-skinned Nazi." He'd be like, "Sit down, son," and I'd be like, "Thank you, sir." Like he was like, I remember one time I asked him, I was like, I don't know, like he would come over and be like, "What's the problem?" I was like, it's like a religion test. And I was like, I don't know. Is it, I'm down to A or C. And he was like, he's like, well, I'm glad you asked, like saying a word with A. And I was like, oh, thanks. And I circled it and I was wrong. It was C. And I asked him, why'd you do that? And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, it's like, what the fuck? And I think in hindsight, it's because it's like, yeah, none of this shit matters.
What a shit lord. I love him.
But that is a true man. That is a saint. That is a saint among people. Other than the
somebody clip just that portion where he's pointing at me, just so I can send this to him like every day.
Yeah, that is a saint amongst men. Meanwhile, Don's just fucking chickens in the back. You think those are chickens? Those are actually just organic fleshlights Don has. They just
they're mostly ducks.
Yeah,
at least that you can see here.
My point:
ducks tear up fucking crops far less. It's
my point.
It's nice.
Is everyone is allotted 1 Monsignor Lopez, and that's it. You get one. You get one. And if you think you're that one, you're doubly fucked. But people who are so and I don't mean that like you can't be polished. There are times to be polished. You go and meet the in-laws, job interview. Yeah, you better act polished. Like, don't be stupid. But if you think that there's someone out there that is just fucking Captain America, I guarantee you they have a safe underneath their basement with a hard drive of things that would make Satan's skin crawl. The people
And
that
if
are
they don't, the FBI will put one there.
yeah. No. They do have one. They absolutely do have one because they're trying to act polished. They're hiding everything. Versus the people that you see that are just, they're not perfect. They're not polished. Those are the
Alex
people
Jones.
exactly. You go, there's a real person. That's a real guy. So I don't know what point I'm getting at. Yeah, but my audience should kill themselves. That's that's my business proposition. Kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself. If
We're
you
gonna
don't,
lead the climate agenda ourselves. We'll
yes,
show them
we
what
are.
they need to do.
Yes,
You
we
know,
are.
this is the greatest camouflage for the Agenda 2030 guys in the world. I got to give it to you, man. Like, you could be out there making money, but what you're really doing is reducing the population.
I'm lowering the carbon footprint. I'm lowering the carbon footprint. By interviewing these doctors and talking about how dangerous the vaccine is, and being a white man with blue eyes in front of an American flag, I am driving people to the vaccine. Because if you listen to me, you're a Nazi. I don't mean the Nazis were funding to the tune of $1 trillion. I mean the bad ones, right? Not the actual, not the
the ones
Nazis.
that we're putting in Canadian Parliament.
No,
the
not
other ones that we're putting in Canadian Parliament.
No. If you fly a Nazi flag in a trucker, you're a Nazi. But if you're an actual Waffen veteran, no, we'll applaud you. But if you gotta bear with, and if you have a MAGA hat on, you're a Nazi, but not the actual ones that were sending
Money.
weapons that I'm never allowed to touch. Abrams. If I get near an Abrams tank, I'm going to Gitmo. But no, we're giving them to those. You have to keep up. There are Nazis and there are bad Nazis. Right? That's what I'm trying to get.
It's an important differentiation, really. Exactly.
Yeah, you have to understand. So I don't know. That's kind of my logic on that. And it's, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting closer to something. I don't know what. It might be unemployment. It might be success. But I feel like I'm approaching something. I feel like I'm getting more and more comfortable and more confident in this. I don't know what it is though. So that's that.
Well, that's good for you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's don't be too attached to the goal, right? Because and by the way, if you don't know where you're going,
goalposts moving. That way, you never really have to have commitments or losses or anything like that. You always keep the post moving.
Interesting. Just draw it around me. Still, you'd be happy to know that I actually finally do have a sponsor of the show. People think it's a meme. It's called Toss Kit. And I don't actually have to do this. I don't really do it on the video games, but I just wanted to show you because it's a kit. It is a kit for if you shit yourself. It's literally a kit for if you shit yourself.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. No, it's my cousin's company. I don't think I make any money, but it's literally, and I'm not showing this because I get paid for pushing it. I don't.
Wait a minute. This is your cousin's company?
My cousin did very well for himself a couple years ago, and I think he made this as like a meme company because he's like.
So there are actual advertisements for this. I have seen them before.
Yeah.
And in retrospect, I should have known this was related to you.
You should. Yeah, exactly. It's literally called Toss Kit. It's like a pair of, and you know what? I've shit myself. It's a pair of boxers, and again, I normally don't show this on the podcast just because I forget and I don't really care. We meme about it on the gaming stream. I'm showing it to Stoli.
Hey, I'm taking that advice because like I love really spicy food, and the next time I go for like really spicy Mexican and mix that with what ends up being the beer squirts, like know, that could save my life right there.
Yeah, it's a little tiny bag. It's like the size of an iPhone. It has a pair of boxers. I don't think I've even
like. Do you like everyone here?
Pair of rubber gloves.
Like you have your go
hand
bag,
sanitizer.
Right? But do you have the I gotta go bag? Because that's very important.
So what needs to happen, and I mean this at least semi-seriously, is your cousin needs to get into a partnership with the guys that make the bomb burrito only sold in gas stations.
Yes.
Oh, that is a good point. That is a very good point. It's and then and I like it because it's not green. In that once you're finished shitting yourself and changing, you're supposed to put it back in the bag and then just throw it in the trash because it's made in China. It's dirt cheap.
Also, if they can get a deal with 7-Eleven, they can put them right next to the taquitos.
There you go.
Point.
That's marketing.
That's my point. And for everyone that thinks that like, oh, I'm not going to shit myself, you're laugh, see who has the last laugh.
You're wrong.
Yeah. And so
you wait until the 5G activated hydrogel causes you to shit you're like, you know what fucking biometric goddamn 5G hydrogel diarrhea looks like? You don't want to know. It's dysentery. Have you ever played Oregon Trail? You know how many people die of dysentery? Now imagine 5G hydrogel dysentery. All right, it's over. It's over.
It's done. But if you get a toss kit from tosskit.com, you're not going to die from dysentery.
I'll tell you this right now. When that emergency ping went out, like I straight up, like my intestines came out the back end. Like I had to pack them back up in there.
I was so angry when that went off today. I was in the gym and I was like, this better be a fucking Amber Alert. So it wasn't.
So I really, it occurs to me that I also want your cousin to add Quick Clot to this package.
Ooh.
No commentary. Don't say why.
Could Dolio get that put in the battle box?
I don't know. But if he did, we need to get a hold of him so we can get like a portable 1-dose Quick Clot and get them sent to your cousin to put in there.
I'm down. I think
trauma shits. All right, you gotta be ready for trauma shits.
Well, we were all joking. It's become a meme on the game stream. You just tosskit.com. And I just follow it with like nothing. Like, one of the regulars on the show is a guy I've become friends with named Drew Bob, and he's like the only Jewish friend I have, right? So naturally, all we do is just talk about the Jews, right? And he's the most anti-Semitic person I've ever met. It's great, but like, we'll just finish with like, yeah, man, I don't know, I'm not saying no one died, but he's like, 6 million's a big number, and we'll just kind of pause and we'll be like, anyway, tosskit.com, and just throw it in for no reason whatsoever, like. It's like, if you were a time traveler and you went back and fucked a kid, would that technically be illegal? Were the laws of consent different in the 1700s?
See, that right there, that's why I love Jews, because like Jews are like shy Italians. Like they're a little quiet at first until they get to know you. And then like anyone that still believes in like the monolithic block of Jew conspiracy after that, it's like you've never heard Jews talk shit about other Jews, because it's literally just like Italians. They just have to get to know you first.
Yeah.
I'm not sure these things are unrelated, by the way. I'm pretty sure you are doing the best advertisements there are, right? Because if you just shit yourself over this joke, imagine how much you could have used to toss kit.
Exactly, tosskit.com. And it'll just come up like, we'll just be like, I'll be like my buddy Matt. I'll be like, Matt, hop on Discord, let's play. And he'll be like, I can't. I just had an accident. I shit myself. And I'll be like, you shit yourself? And he'd be like, and I'm away from home. Whatever would I do? And I'll be like, how far away are you? And he's like, far enough that it's a problem. I'm like, have you ever Tosskit? And he'll be like, Tosskit from tosskit.com. And whoops. I think my microphone is it back.
Yep. Just blew it out.
Yeah, no, it's big.
It's a prolapsed microphone.
It's a prolapsed microphone. Tosskit.com. It works everywhere. But it's become a meme to just spam it. And but then finally someone was like, I bet you could just put it. Yeah, I was like, you should probably put it in like, some grunt's backpack. And I was like, that's probably where the money is.
Yeah.
A fucking government contract.
There are also clips of streamers shitting themselves on stream. And so like if you were to make a little bumper of that and then like Tosskit, like that's another way you could go, marketing there.
Yeah. And imagine,
you know what else this needs now that I think about it is a little tiny plunger to put that prolapse anus back.
Just boop, put it right back in there. Yeah. I mean,
and then you could sell it to porn stars.
Exactly. But I'm taking when my cousin asked me to, I was like, I'm gonna do this on like one stipulation. I was like, I get to say like whatever I want. Whatever I want. And I was like, barring like actual legal, like you can't incite violence, like, like barring like constitutional laws, I was like, I get to say whatever I want. I was like, and if you want me to stop, I'll stop. But just, I'm not gonna, he's like, here's the script. And I was like, I'm not reading that. Just like, I get to say whatever I want. And he was like, yeah, fuck it, go for it. And I was like, perfect. Because like, that's,
does Alex Jones read a script when he plugs? Or does he just start screaming?
No, he channels true anger.
This is the sponsor I needed, right? Because I had, I don't know, like 2 people over the years contact me and be like, hey, could you just like, read this ad? And I was like, well, I can, but you're not going to like it.
Yeah, I'm not reading it, dude. I would do those Spotify monthly ads where it'd be like, you got to push Spotify for podcasters. And like at first it'll be like, the great thing about Spotify and then I just couldn't do it anymore. I just started and I would just be like, I'm banned from Reddit, iTunes, YouTube. Like my voice would be shaking. People are like, are you okay? And I'd be like, the only people that stand by my side is Spotify. You can call for violence against elected officials. And you can say whatever you want. And like, I don't think they liked that. But because like when I like Tim Dillon used to be sponsored by this company, this underwear company, and I know the name of it, but they don't sponsor me, so I'm not going to say it. But he would always start, and like the reason he did is because the guy that got him to sponsor it was a fan of the show, and he was like a GWAT vet, and Tim Dillon was like, I get to say whatever I want.
Oh, this is the underwear that protects your boys, right?
Yeah,
It's got the little undercarriage pouch.
yeah,
I heard about that.
And the guy was like, yeah, go for it. He was like a fan. And so he would start and he'd be like, these are these underwear for whatever. And he'd be like, and what's great about this man is he's a virtuous pedophile. He's a no contact map, which means although he wants to fuck kids, he won't because he knows it's wrong. And he like that was the running ad for like months, was just not. And the guy was like, fucking sales went up like 900% because people would just reading between the lines, they'd infer, they'd be like, I probably don't need no underwear, but like, this guy's cool enough that he's letting this like fat gay comedian go on for months about how he's a virtuous pedophile. He used to fuck kids with the Taliban. And they'd be like, that's a real motherfucker. That's not an actual pedophile. That's someone who has a sense of humor. And people can read through that. But then, and he would do it with other companies like Blue Chew, like a boner company. He'd be like, take your dick out at your job. He'd be like, that old coworker, like bend her over, like fuck her to death right there on the table. And like,
is this Black Rifle Coffee Company now? Because
no, I don't think they're faggots. But like he would go on, but then they finally told him to like stop. And now like his ads used to be some of the funniest parts of his show. You would never skip it. You'd be like, oh, you'd hear it dim out, and you'd be like, guys, how many? And you'd be like, oh, this is about to be fucking great. But then they told him to stop, and so he'd be like, Blue Chew for guys, and now it just becomes another fast forward. So like,
yeah,
that's the worst thing you can do.
No, it really is. I don't get to listen to that. Well, I don't know. I've been sick for a while, so I've got to listen to a lot more podcasts than I have in a long time. And holy shit. Prime example. I like the Sean Ryan show. He does good interviews. It's great. But this motherfucker will sit there and talk about shit I do not fucking care about at all. And it'll be the same 6 ads for the past 5 fucking years,
It's like watching the Ben Shapiro show.
It's been a minute since I did a Bub's Natural commercial, but it has not been a minute since I took the best shit of my life. And the thing is, every single fucking one of you that has ever watched any podcast he's put out in the last year is like, that is exactly what it's like.
Yeah, no, it's no one fucking cares, dude. Like, no one fucking cares. So instead, I don't think it matters what you're even advertising. I think if you just like let people say whatever they want, whenever they want, at the very least, it's just funny. You'll drive traffic. Like
so again, we turn into a bunch of uppity fags as a society. And by the way, the first person to like A-OK an ad that is like, this company thinks we've turned into a bunch of uppity fags. Whoever that company is billionaires in like 48 hours.
Yeah.
That's all it's gonna take.
Exactly. So like that's where and there's this guy that's kind of come into the chat over the last couple of weeks is like I get like a regular in the gaming stream probably like once every 3 weeks. We like get a new member. We always have people watching, but every once in a while you'll have someone come in and like immediately just start hazing them. They'll be like, cool show, Tommy. I love your podcast. Like, didn't know you did game streams. And I'll just be like, show me your dick now. And like that's how it will start. It's just immediately crank it up.
We need blackmail material right away before you can get into the trusted circle.
Oh no,
you need to George Clooney that.
Everyone will get in on it too. They'd be like, balls now, take them out. And like people are like, what the fuck is this? And a lot of people unsubscribe, but some people will be like, I'm a little shy. I don't know if I should do this. And we'll be like, do it now, fucker. And they'll be like, all right. And they'll post like whatever, just an emoji of basketball. Like, those are my balls. But there's this guy that's come in recently who I guess owns like a He went to UGA too, and I think he's a bit older than me, but he owns some like battery company. I think he probably does pretty well for himself. Some like home installation. He was like, "Would you push my batteries?" And I've told him he's probably listening. Sells. I was like, I get to say whatever I want, whenever I want. And if you don't want me, like, then I won't. That's fine. We don't have to do it.
Yeah, we extracted that lithium from tortured kids. All right, like that.
No.
It's lithium mixed
I've
with
already got ideas.
adrenochrome, and that's what makes the batteries better.
I've already got ideas for this. I mean, it's actually, that one's pretty easy because it's a power source. So then it's just like things that require power, and that you're just off to the races.
Mhm.
You know, when you're in your basement below your basement with soundproofing, and you've got some kids you got in a shipping crate from Wayfair in Guatemala, and you got a power tool, that adrenochrome's not going to harvest itself. And during a solar storm, how are you gonna drill their eyeballs out while you're raping them to death? Well, listen, with a stay-at-home battery, and then you can just tie in there with just black occult magic and Vatican, I don't know, blood rape sessions. Tosskit.com, and when
the Pope's dildo uses this battery.
The Pope's dildo uses this battery. And you know what? Whoever was going to get a battery was going to get a battery anyway. You're going to find someone that needed a chuckle and was like, yeah, I'll go for it. So that's kind of my logic. Now, that also might be why this show makes almost no money. I'm like vehemently defending my philosophy. And I'm like, Tim Dillon's like a multi-millionaire, and I make nothing. So I don't know if it works out, but like, I don't think I can do an average. I don't mind like banner ads, or like Spotify will put up an IKEA ad. That's fine. I'm not gonna read it. I can't. It just, there's a part of me that just,
dude, we need a banner ad for Tosskit. You need a little button that you hit.
Shits on the screen.
Just the Indian flag comes up. Yeah.
Oh man, there we go. We need to get people to start buying them and shipping them to India.
Yeah. An Indian flag pops up, right? And then all of a sudden, it's just the Indian foreign minister who told the Council on Foreign Relations to fuck off like a gangster while they were rolling people up and killing people. Anyway, you have that, and then you have the Pajit shitting on the Canadian flag, and then it's tosskit.com with the banner at the bottom.
Dude,
there you go.
Is the tranny community not ideal for this?
Oh man,
isn't that like a problem? Like,
so
constantly getting shit in your axe wound.
If you're gonna market to the tranny community, you need to do some studies on how well it cleans up ketchup that was frozen, put in your asshole, and then thawed.
That probably cleans it up well.
We're gonna need actual data on this because we
gutted gooch diapers just for those who gut their gooch. That's the next way to go.
Yeah, exactly. It's
also whether or not it's good for cleaning up a yeast infection.
Yeah, but is that? I mean, I think that would be great. Just start like photoshopping on to like, I don't know, like tranny school shooters. Like,
there you go.
You open up that version of the kit, and there's just a picture on the inside of the kit of the surgery in progress, so you can actually see how it's done.
You need to get that picture of the tranny shooter that shot up the Christian school. Right,
she's on the thumbnail.
Yeah. So get that, and then, just like opening screen is that. Notice that her pants are clean. Tosskit.com.
Notice that her pants are clean. Oh, get some frames from the police body cam. But when a central nervous system is shut off, the asshole does release, and you evacuate your bowels. Notice how the dead tranny has clean pants. It's because she prepared.
No matter how dirty you get.
No matter how dirty you get, you may have the blood of Christian kids on your hand because you're a CIA funded MK Ultra freak of nature. But your pants are clean. Your pants are clean, baby. On that censored police dash cam video, whatever the fuck.
So when your cousin calls you up in like a day after seeing this, and it's like everything that bald dude said, no.
Everything. Well, then that will be the end of my sponsorship. I can't. Now. Maybe I don't know. If somebody starts offering me an absolute fuck ton of money, I mean, do you change your tune? I don't. My whole logic was, and I've never actually like opened up this Tosskit. You might say that that's bad because I'm not I haven't shit myself yet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not saying I'm above it, but yeah,
but you want to practice with that before you shit yourself. Like you don't want to wait until you shit yourself and then figure out how the toss kit works. Like that's kind of
muscle memory is important.
Right? It is.
That's why the military that spends all this time making sure you know how to put it in IV before you go to combat, right? Like, do you want to be the guy who just shit himself?
God,
we doesn't know how to wipe his own ass.
We need Dale.
Toss kit drills. Yeah, we need videos.
We need Dale talking about the importance of like muscle memory. Talking about Dale just fucking regaling some ground branch mission of like, when the adrenaline
have the
kicks
EMT
in
dummy.
Yeah, no, we'll have Dale talking about the importance of just like reverting back to like training, like you're gonna black out from adrenaline. You're gonna have to know, you're gonna want to practice to where you can't get it wrong. And Dale talking about CQB, and then it flashes to toss kit and be like the same thing.
No, it flashes to the EMT like doll that you train on, and it's just got Hershey sauce and like a melted Snickers on it, and like and then you demonstrate how to fix it from there.
Exactly, and just that's what I mean. So so in it there are 3 alcohol flushable wet wipes.
Also, for the Secret Service, you're going to need this. You got to wipe up Joe Biden's butt anyway.
Man.
Like this is like the Secret Service could use this.
There's the government contract.
FBI HRT. They fucking shot that guy in his house, right? Who was like tweeting about Biden a couple months ago.
Yeah, pooped himself.
Guarantee he pooped himself. Guarantee he pooped himself.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh man. San Francisco PD.
Oh yeah.
You should be, dear SFP,
safe injection sites.
Exactly. You should be carrying no less than 3 of these.
If you know these drug addicts are going to shit themselves, we need contracts to be giving those out with the safe injection kits. That's what we need.
It's humane. It is disgusting that we allow, right?
It is a human right to have a clean ass.
Dale would send us those videos, right? Of like the fucking people ODing on fentanyl and just walk around with shit coming out of their ass, right?
Yeah. Oh man, there you go. That giant fat bitch with like just 2 pounds of load in her ass.
Yeah, she squirts right down there. Yeah,
God,
I think it's on people at Walmart. Get that.
I should I should just dig up those videos Dale was sending us last summer and just superimpose tosskit.com on it.
There you go.
So it comes with, I've literally never opened this up before, and it just is what it is. But it comes.
I love how we're sort of turning this into a real ad.
It is. listen, and it might be the last one. And
marketing studies and applications coming through.
Listen, buddy. So it comes with three packets of flushable wet wipes, right? So with aloe vera, nice. All right. Flushable. Well, if you're not at your home,
okay, I'm going to check that right there, right? All right? Unless you have a high flow toilet, all right. My family who comes from plumbers, they will come at you and they will tell you don't flush.
Well, so the good news about
but if you're not at your home, it's not your toilet, meaning
exactly. Fuck
everything's flushable. Yeah,
look,
no.
First of all, just go to a Chipotle, right? Because if the toilet is clogged up at Chipotle, no one is surprised. Second of all, right? If you walk into Chipotle with shit covering you, right, someone's going to think you just went out to your car on your way home. So you'll be covered. No one will say anything.
I know. They'll be like, oh, shit, did we give this guy food poisoning? They'll think they did it, and you can gaslight the fuck out of them.
And possibly you can get an employee to wipe your ass for you.
Okay, so it comes with 2. All right, so I was confused which one was for which. It comes with 2, a very strong napkin-sized towelette saturated with cleansing. Okay, so it comes with 2 so these are the toilet paper. The alcohol wipes with the aloe vera is for cleaning up, and this is actually kind of winning me over. This is actually
has Dale or anyone taught you the trip or how you fold the toilet paper and you pull the corner off and you stick your finger through? Has anyone taught you that one?
No.
Oh, well,
all right, it comes with gloves.
That's what the gloves for.
Dude, this is fucking legit. This is fucking legit, man. You don't even have to touch the homeless people. Just put this shit on.
See, once again, San Francisco PD. I'm telling you, right? Dude, and by the way, what is it, Philly? You guys seem to be coming into your own on the SFPD problems.
And
Philly was really like, we need to bring back the summer of love. That was
that was fucking great, man. The other night when they were just fucking yeeting those motherfuckers. Those cops didn't give a fuck. That was great. Dude, it comes with a trash bag too. I probably should have like looked at all of this a month and a half ago when he gave it 2 months ago. Gee, he gave it to me early August. And I was like, yeah, I've just been, not only have I been spamming this product and saying the most heinous shit about it, I've literally never even opened it up. So I have no idea. I just thought it was boxers. Dude, this is legit. All right. All right. So 2 trash bags in case it's fucking really.
Yeah, and you could
poke a
always
hole in
punch some holes in those for leg holes, and then you just wear that as new underwear. You know.
You know
I
what
love how this is like also the '90s assassin kit. So you can
I was
put the bag
about
over
to
somebody's
say,
head.
I was literally,
Right.
as I was doing this, no, Don, you just took the words out. I was just thinking, I was like, bags, rubber gloves,
Gloves,
alcohol, clean off the gun. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what am I
Yeah,
pushing here? Is
We've
this
also
legally
got some
actionable?
boxers in there.
Yeah, like I don't know what the boxers are good cover. It's possible.
We've
there's
all
liability.
just discovered the secret second purpose of tosskit.com. We don't talk about it, but if you can read between the lines, I'm sure you can figure it out.
Listen, OJ Simpson would have saved himself a world of trouble had he had this shit, right? You got a fucking ex-wife who's cheating, wrap this over her head, wrap this one too. Yeah, alcohol wipes fucking to clean off the gun or the weapon. I don't know what the aloe vera would be. Maybe that
or
you know,
in OJ's case, the knife. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Or the murder weapon. That's to get rid of fingerprints.
When you get done putting out your cigarettes on the subject, right? You give them a little aloe, and it makes it better.
So I do like how there's this. I think the aloe. This would be for cleaning off like the blood splatter on yourself. Right.
Well, look, you gotta if you get any injuries along the way, you're gonna want those aloe wipes to kind of promote healing. That way, whenever the cops track you down, hopefully your wounds have closed, right?
Yeah,
exactly. You don't want to have to be going to a hospital and be like, yeah, so I got this stabbing a guy to death.
And they're gonna start looking next, and now there's a paper trail.
And don't make that mistake. Go to a vet, find an animal doctor. They don't ask questions. It's better.
Yeah, it's interesting. Noted. So like, my criticism would be. So there's 2 bags in case you poke a hole in one. There's 2 towels for your butt. There's 3 aloes. There's backups for everything except for the gloves. That's what I don't like. Is there's only 1 pair of gloves. I suppose you could just maybe use one.
In today's world with fentanyl, you should always have barriers on you. So like, don't just depend on the 1 pair of gloves in toss kit. Have some backup gloves.
Yeah.
And advice for toss kit,
or
throw some extra in there.
Buy a second toss kit.
There you go.
Why have one?
I'm glad Don caught me on that one. I was fucking it up there.
When you can have 2. I mean, they're pretty fucking dirt cheap, man.
Remember, 1 is none.
1 is none. 2 is 1. Use a toss kit to clean the gun. Toss kit. Kill your cheating ex-wife, or kill your current wife. What do I give a shit?
We're not here to judge. We're just here to sell a product. Damn it!
I'm here to sell a product. Listen, it's not my fault if somebody uses a gun to defend themselves or go on a fucking tranny Satanist crusade in Catholic schools. I'm just pushing.
You need a self-defense lawyer to sponsor you, just so you can give that.
Andrew
exact
Bronco,
ad.
where are you?
Well,
dude,
I know he probably wouldn't go that far.
But you need a self-defense lawyer to sponsor.
Self-defense. There should be like a self-defense kit.
Does Sean from Potentially Criminal cover that at all?
Oh, there we go.
That he would be the dude.
I think he is.
I don't know if I've ever met him, but I'm like 99% sure that I've bumped into him while playing squad at some point.
Very possible.
I love how
you need a self-defense lawyer so you can give that exact ad and then roll into. And if you find yourself in this position and you get caught, call Sean for Potentially Criminal.
Do you think the entire thing it's do you think it's all kind of like read between the lines? You use this for whatever. We'll call it toss kit. It's like I was and am retarded, and like me and my friends would we'd go to like a smoke shop. After
you just realized your cousin actually runs a flower shop. Congratulations, Tommy.
Yeah. No, we would go exactly right. We would go to like a smoke shop where this is Atlanta in early 2000s, back when weed might still be illegal in Georgia, but it was like fucking death sentence back then. You go, and if you even said bong, they'd kick you right out. It's a water piece, right? It's a water piece. And they'd have all these things, and you couldn't if you ever fucked up, they would kick you out because they just thought you were a cop. And I remember they had these like these like containers, almost like whey protein powders of just vitamin B. And I remember thinking, like, and I'm the fucking like meathead, so I was like, I don't get it. Why do you have all this vitamin? What is it for? And they'd be like, it's for like sports drinks. And I'd be like, why is it at a smoke shop? I remember one of my friends pulled me aside and he was like, it's for cutting coke, you fucking idiot. And I was like, oh, like he was just like, use your fucking brain, dude. Like, right. But it's not a smoke shop. It's this. It's the same thing, man. Like, maybe that should be what Toss Kit is like, listen,
ambiguous, multiple purpose marketing right there.
The social order is slowly decaying. There are military age men coming over the border every day. You're going to kill someone in your life.
Yeah, but at least as importantly, you don't want to be fisting a Chinese anus without a glove on your hand.
Yeah.
Tosskit.com.
Tosskit.com. And then and just like it's how it's vitamin B6, you go, no, it's a workout supplement. I can't stop you if you
listen. I've been a contact tracer for I'm disclosing this now, but if there's one thing that I really dread about doing contact tracing, it's when you have to butt swab somebody. All right. And it's not necessarily the Chinese because they're the ones that'll tell me to do it. But when you got to stick your hand or finger in the asshole of some gay pride lanyard wearing State Department dude,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Do you not remember? Do you not remember when the State Department got butt swabbed by the Chinese? Do you not remember that?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Our diplomats were humiliated, and they got
they deserve that. No, they fucking deserve that.
And they like it. I mean,
commies aren't
people. They literally
but
wear pride lanyards. They fucking deserve it.
Commies aren't people, but I respect the fucking troll. That's great. That's grade A trolling. I respect that.
Yeah, Wan Shi over here, he gets the nasal swab. You butthole right now.
Yeah. And then you just throw in the cheap boxers. It's like, no, it's for pooping yourself.
Yeah.
Everything else, it's like very clearly, it's like, why is there an IR like an IR poncho in there? Be like, don't worry, that's for rain. Like, don't worry about it. It's like, no, it's for boxers. The poncho is if it's raining out. And it's like, that's interesting. Why is there a silencer in there too? Like, it's what? What are you talking about?
No. The poncho.
That's a dilator.
Portable.
It's a sound mitigation device.
It's a sound. No, it's a dilator.
The poncho is for portable privacy, right? What if you shit yourself away from somebody else's bathroom?
Exactly. Why is it hide a thermal signature?
You're marketing in India. You're gonna poop on that street anyway. Don't you want to cover your butthole? Get it.
Yeah. What if you make a mess shitting in the middle of the street in India?
Why do I need to cover my IR signature? There might be drones.
You are deep in rural India. You're in Adivasi territory. These are like the Aboriginals, all right? They have to use compost toilets because we can't get water, all right? They need those ponchos for privacy, all right? Exactly. That's where this is needed.
This is absolutely no. It's great. This is absolutely an assassination kit. Like, the more I'm like walking this out. This is for killing people.
You know what?
Absolutely for killing people.
I got it. I know what the boxers are for, right? So you watch movies and they're interrogating the guy and they take the little cloth and they roll it up and put it in his mouth. You're always wondering to yourself, right? You're always wondering to yourself, where the fuck they get the cloth? Boxers.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Take your old sweaty ones off, use it as a gag, put the new ones on, you're good to go.
Jesus, I've absolutely compromised myself, haven't I? I've been pushing assassination kits. Am I about
Tosskit.com?
Tosskit.com. Is my
Tosskit.com.
podcast about to blow up? Was this the fucking, they get the dirt on you before you're allowed to succeed? They're like, okay, Tommy, we now have you on multiple videos pushing an assassination kit. Y'all will know, because all of a sudden I'll just start like pushing the booster, talking about the importance of like defending democracy.
The Five Eyes.
I swear to God, if you do not start the next fucking podcast with "you should get the vaccine," I'm going to drive up there and punch you in the fucking balls.
That'd be great. But I just love it. It's going to get to the point where like the Five Eyes pass over intelligence to Canada, and they're going to be like, "Listen, man, these research and analysis wings from India, the hit teams." They were using tosskit.com. That's why they couldn't nail them. That's
tosskit.com.
That's how it happened.
Good Lord.
Palestinian Soros proxies, they're going down all because of tosskit.com. 60 raids across northern India against Maoists, 3 ISIS dudes arrested, tosskit.com.
You know what you really need to get from Dale
What?
is get a video clip of you being like, "Hey Dale, do you know about Tosket.com?" And it'd be like, "That's classified."
That's
Tom,
that's the finisher right there. It's over right there.
Tom, don't talk about that. Don't talk about
Exactly. Like what was that dude, that Air Force colonel that was like, "Where did you hear about that?" Like
Oh yeah, when you
Oh,
brought up Gorgon
Bernie.
Stare, yeah, Bernie.
Bernie, he's like, "What are you?"
Shout
And
out Bernie.
I was like, it's an Audible book. Like, don't fucking get on me. Like,
you need to cut in like
just edit that out. Just edit this. Be like, if you're gonna talk, and have Bernie be like, "I don't know what
Where
you're
did you
talking
hear
about.
that?
Legally, I don't know what you're talking about." Right?
That moment was classic, man. He really thought you were trying to pull a fast one on him. It's like, no, I swear there's a book.
There's like an Audible, dude. More people than not have fucking like got uncomfortable with that. Be like,
Oh yeah.
I think there was a guy in the chat. No, there's a guy I was playing video games with last year. A friend of one of my guys who's in the Air Force. And we were always fucking with him. We're like, I don't know where he's stationed. And I think he's in an AWACS or something. And we just always fuck with him. And he, I said, so I was just trying to just be me and find something like relatable. Yeah, everyone's like, what's it like flying planes? And I was trying to just like talk to him and like kind of get him open up. And I was like, yeah, man, do you ever fuck with like deer to get to like Gorgon Stare, or I forget what the other, with the Argus camera? And there's just like 10 seconds of quiet, and he goes, I don't.
So thanks for getting me arrested.
No, and he goes, he goes, I don't. Well, what is that? And I realized what I was doing. I literally put it in like the chat. I was like, here's the link to the Audible book. The author's name is Arthur Hall Michael. I was like, I'm sorry. I don't know if you're on base and like your internet's being monitored. And I was like, but it's a book that's been out for years, which is kind of weird that you bring it up and they do get squeamish. But like, yeah, I don't know, man.
Just dangle 11 worth tripping, ahead of someone and see what happens. That's funny.
Yeah, it's they get fucking uncomfortable. You bring up Gorgon Stare, which is weird. Which to me says like that's not good that book's just out. Where'd that come from? Why is that out?
Go back and think about what the guy actually talks about. He talks to the dude in Baltimore before it was classified. He while he was developing it, and the end of the book is like, this is all from a couple years ago anyway, so chances are good most of that is from 2012 type information, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the program probably still maintains the same or a similar name, but pretty well guaranteed it doesn't work that way anymore.
No, absolutely. There's absolutely being. It's like when people are like, the real think about. Didn't Kyle Rittenhouse have gloves on?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you're going to be a medic, you got to have barriers. That's just.
Oh man, there you go. Get that last section of video of Rittenhouse right when he smokes Grosskoit's fucking bicep.
Who we know shit himself.
Imagine yourself in this situation.
Toskit.com. Toskit.com. It just there needs to be. I mean, and then you could run a whole fucking sting operation on it too. You could put like, I don't know, you could put like fucking UV dye on it too to see who is using it. If you wanted to like track different, you could put like I don't know, different mixtures of dye on it to see who killed who. That way you could kind of find out like every bullet has a unique signature.
Man, there it is. This is not actually a Hitman kit. This is a very roundabout method of catching killers.
Yeah.
It's
so
like
what you do is you put a vape in that kit too. You have like a CBD, like, hey, you're about to have an adrenaline dump. You need to calm down, right? So you're going to have a CBD vape or something like that in there. But the vape is actually contaminated. It has like virus-like particles and smart dust and shit. So it colonizes the lungs. So that way you can actually just get, exactly. And then you're just tracking all your terrorists that way. It works.
There are so many fucking.
That's why they give you the wipes. So you'll put the virus in your ass.
Yes. Exactly. I mean,
because the feds are gay, and let's face it, they want to go up your ass more.
They want to go up your ass.
Let's be honest. Toskit.com is literally just a front for the Defense Threat Reduction Agency. Let's be real here. That's what's actually happening.
I mean, do you not? Can you not get some fucking bullshit contract for like they stockpile everything in continuity of government bunker? I mean, everything, antibiotics, everything. right? I don't know if you've ever seen, but there's like sneakerheads, people that love like vintage sneakers and vintage Jordans, like never opened, like they'll pay $10,000 for like a whatever. Apparently, like one of the most sought after things is Peanut Island off the coast of wherever JFK's summer home was in Florida, was a tiny bunker that could survive like 48 hours of like radiation, and enough for the Navy to go get them and then whisk them back up to DC. But apparently in there's sets of like 30 or 40 just pristine Adidas or something from like the early 60s. It's just all shit that you have to throw out, right? That was the OG toss kit, was like radiation shit, where you just had to throw it out. People like look back at that and they're like, those are like the most sought after sneakers because they're in perfect condition. That's kind of like what we need with toss kit, is just you need to get the contract where they're just stockpiling it. Like Dr. Hatfield said that on here. He was like 90% of the antibiotics used in this country, he's like, they're just in like NORAD. Like they're at that Cheyenne Mountain.
Yeah. And once again, it doesn't even have to be government contracts now. That's the thing with like NGOs and shit. And this is why I literally spend like a good amount of time fucking bullshitting with Pashtuns and Indians going, hey, here's these sustainable development goals. And like, if you figure out how to build compost toilets, you could basically game the system. And then you collect the sustainable development NGO money. And then please, for the love of God, spend it on anything else but what they want. And for the most part, they're receptive to that message.
So this might be a good idea, right? So Bill Gates sends all of these people all over the planet into third world hellholes, where they do in fact get dysentery. So they will literally shit themselves. So sell millions of these things to Bill Gates, right? Because anything that makes that man lose money is fine by me, and your cousin might as well get rich.
And by extension, me. I'm not worried about him. He's doing fine. He's doing absolutely fine. Me, I want the money. But like, I mean, Dale, and he's talked about it on here about like, like fucking special ops shit going behind like the Iron Curtain with like Delta. And he's like, yeah, no, he's like, you don't even like leave poop behind. He's like, you literally have like bags that you collected in. Like you don't, because like they have dogs fucking sniffing you out. And he's like, and that's like scent heavy. Like, would this not be something to do that in?
Yeah,
I'm sure they probably already have something.
So they're called wag bags.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh,
and it has this silica sand in it, so that when you piss, it inflates and doesn't let any drop out if the bag gets punctured or what have you. But it's not substantially different than what you're already dealing with. So you could probably just get ground silica and throw it in the bag instead of
put some cat litter in that bitch and let's go.
I mean, it's pretty much what it is.
You just get the desiccant bags, right? The shit that comes to make sure there's no moisture in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically what it is.
So that's what we need, is we need a desiccant bag in here as well.
And then you could sell the thing to Delta to kill people.
Yes.
And shit in.
Yes.
And they clean their guns afterwards, wipe the, tosskit.com, wipe the fingerprints off.
You don't need, no, I'd keep the gun clean. Don't worry about fingerprint. Who gives a shit? Yeah, you're not gonna, Delta doesn't worry about fingerprints. They can't even find the bullet casings. It's not like what gun did he use? It's like, no, they denied they're in that country. Like, what are you talking?
The Men in Black thing. It's like, my fingerprints are gone now. Where'd that go?
Dude, you fucking lube up the gun. I wonder if you could also put like gun oil in this.
They sell them.
What?
You can get gun oil wipes.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if you could get like something that's also not, because like some people are also gonna shit themselves, and like you don't actually want to, like, you don't want Dale fucking getting like a rash from gun oil. So I mean, I wonder if you can make like a dual, like a biodegradable gun oil or something.
We need
something
like
that's
a
like not gonna
multi-purpose
fuck up your
ass
skin
and weapon cleaning kit. That's basically what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We need DARPA material science on this stat.
You could. We need to start selling weapons cleaning kits, and weapons cleaning / STD kits. Just market it with it punches all bores.
Nice.
I think.
Nice.
Well, I think the thing is I think it has to cover. I think you have to have like plausible deniability. Yeah, like it has to also be like, no, this is a This is absolutely like a toss kit. It's for shitting yourself. You know, I think you do have to have it covered. But I mean,
and we're totally just fucking all that up right now. We're just letting the secret.
not really, because it is still it is just tosskit.com. You know, it won't even. What if you just? I mean, shitting on an airplane is pretty gross. You ever done that?
I've never shit on an airplane, but you know, I've definitely taken some very uncomfortable pisses in there. You know?
I know I've shit, and it's like it's not as like accidental as like shitting yourself, but shitting on an airplane is like you don't want to shit on an airplane. Like you don't. It's almost accident. It's like halfway. You're like, I don't want to, but you're stuck in a tube 5 miles up. Like you do have to go. If you have to go, you have to fucking go. And it's just like a gross, terrifying experience.
Remember like the urban legends of people thinking that like the toilet vacuum was just gonna like suck them into the toilet.
Suck their ass out the
toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently this is the sponsorship that we should all fucking get.
Tums.
What are you holding?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been sick as fuck too. Man. You could absolutely use it in a plane. I mean, dude, I lived in a frat house, and sorority girls would always like they'd all come in like, you know, several of them at a time. They all go into the bathrooms together, but they would always, if it was at a bar, they would just destroy a bathroom. But at the frat house, they would always go in, and it was always like they would leave. They would go in like Delta. There would be no fingerprint. Right? They don't want you to know they shit. They would stay in there for 30 minutes if that's what it took. You'd always find like a candle lit, like you didn't even know you had a candle. I mean, like you'd be and it's just like
deploy the scented candle.
They don't, but they would go in and like they would leave, and it was like, you know, I shit. I know you know I shit. I know you know I shit. But you're gonna find
There will be
no
no
evidence of that. You find no evidence of that.
Right.
I mean, I wonder if you could just, you know, bring your own bag of stuff, you know, bring your own wet wipe, like fucking deployable candle. Dude, that's what it should be. Like you going home with
the
like,
women's kit with the deployable scented candle in there. Just make it pink, make them pay the pink tax.
Listen,
Yeah.
fucking little spray in there too. Dude, that's what it should be. Like toss kit for like meeting, you know, toss like first date toss kit. Like, listen, you gotta fucking blow her toilet out, right? You don't want to be that guy. You could have like have a little scent thing in there too.
Little tiny radio to play over you blowing ass.
Yes.
Yeah. Just whip out the little Bayo thing, tune it to your local station. You're good to go.
God damn. Man. Someone's gonna use this to kill someone, and it's just he's gonna get sued. I'm gonna get sued.
I have no legal ties to any of this.
I don't think I do either, actually, technically.
Yeah, this wasn't even like I'm not even a paid marketing consultant here. This is, you know, this is a homeless guy that I paid to represent me. This person doesn't even speak for me.
I haven't made a penny off this. I literally haven't made anything.
That's not fair at all. You have received 2 toss kits.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you may have not gotten money for it, but you have the capability to always have a clean ass now.
Yeah. Or kill 2 people.
Kill 2 people. I mean, you absolutely could. Like, you absolutely could. Right? But you'd have to cover it up. I don't know. There's got to be something else. I feel like this is on. I'm actually being serious. I feel like if this, I don't know how, but I feel like if this was tweaked a little bit, it could actually sell wildly. Because no one wants to buy it and have it. Because if you find it, it's like, what's that for? And it's like, if I shit myself, like.
So, all right, hang on. All right, so what we do, because we need to generate a reason for people to know that they need this now.
Yeah.
So what we need to do now is we genetically engineer wheat, and we put E. coli in the wheat. And the reason we say we're going to do this is because the genes from E. coli or whatever, it's going to prevent, again, you know, it's going to make crops need less water or some shit like that. But really, we're just trying to engineer a virus that causes people to shit themselves wildly. so that we can just have a camera of like we just have city footage.
We're not an NGO or Bill Gates, and so if we actually cause people to shit themselves, they'll get us for bioterrorism. However, if, and you've heard it here first, folks, the vaccine causes the side effect of shitting yourself, which may or may not be true, then it's not so much that you need a toss kit for yourself. It's for those family members who you know are morons that aren't going to die of myocarditis or cancer somehow, but are going to shit themselves.
I have the perfect scapegoat to get around the bioterrorism. We need someone that that can take the fall and take the blame for this. So here's what we do, right? We get like a bunch of first graders or like, elementary school kids with their shitty recorders, and we get them to play the brown note, which activates the hydrogel in the vaccine, which causes them to shit themselves. And then we're good. And then if they're going to hang anyone for it, it's going to be a bunch of kids. And we know the Democrats love killing kids, so they'll kill the kids. We get the slide. We're good.
I want a percentage of whatever we make off this thing.
I'm never going to get an advertiser.
No, DTRA's listen, Defense Threat Reduction Agency's going to pick this up. We just gave them gold. All right. They're in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Actually, if a whole stadium shits themselves with from a choir of children playing music, you know that they watch this show.
Wiki Dumps is back, boys. Double Q's in the thumbnail. We're back. They never knew that Trust the Plan really meant Wiki Dumps is going to dump on some people. They just didn't realize it.
There it is. The plan is to have a toss kit.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. And you can trust that plan.
It's the only plan you can trust.
It really is. Have there been any key drops lately? Is that over?
I've seen some people like recently rehashing it and talking about it, but as far as I know, it's fucking dead as shit.
Well, look, to be fair, somebody was just talking about how the zombie apocalypse was going to start because of the fucking 2 p.m. test thing or whatever. Yeah. So, maybe they're not calling themselves Q anymore, but they're definitely still there.
Yeah, the schizos are still there. It's just, it's a different flavor, different theme, Q is dead, but where's my hat that has my letter on it? I've got the letter hat, and just take the tape off, and we're good. I'm in now. That's the
There we go. Man, that's some throwback merch.
I forgot about that.
Shout out to Hunter.
Yeah, I think that is, God, what is that, like 3 years ago? Well, actually, you might still be able to buy that.
It might still be up there, yeah.
Yeah, redbubble.com.
Yeah, like
Pleb Media.
Like Pleb Media, man. 2 or 3 years ago, yeah. Been a while. Dude,
I've had some people, my buddy, he's like, I don't even want a toss kit. He's like, I do want a hockey jersey that says toss kit on the back. And I was like, fuck.
There we go. You don't even bother hawking the original item. Just start making merch that says toss kit.
That's kind of my logic. I asked my cousin, I was like, have y'all sold anything? And he was like, I don't think you've pushed any sales. I was like, what about traffic? He's like, traffic's through the roof. And I'm like, well, that's what I can do. I can I can herd people's places. I can't actually push this. So I don't know how to convert that.
Look, so the way to convert that is what we've done here, right? We've given you tons of options for what you can do with your toss kit. And you, dear viewer, are missing out on the capability to clean up shit, start a biological war, or do some biological terrorism, have kids, do some of their own biological terrorism and be able to clean it up, and or miscellaneously kill people like an assassin from a 90s movie. How are you giving up all of that when you could just go to tosskit.com
for the low price of whatever it costs? Because I
have no idea.
I'm pull it up and just look it up, right? Like $400.
Yeah, but I just pull it up. It's completely unreasonable. I'm like, yeah, this is fucking dog shit. This dog shit product. Oh, even the gloves are scented. This is fucking like not half bad. Like, this is kind of well done.
Gloves.
This is
dude.
Holy shit! They're $12
each.
No excuse not to have them. No excuse
for $12. How are you giving this up? That is the question.
And for Tommy's cousin, that is exactly how much this marketing consultation session costs. It costs $12.
Yeah. dude.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Tommy's got 2 of them, so
yeah.
this is like almost $25.
I mean, could you not sell this in like? Should you not put this in like go bags or bug out bags?
No, it's the you gotta go bag.
Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be something for where you could actually sell this.
If you don't have a you gotta go bag in your go bag, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Like, what is this, amateur hour? Like what's going on here?
Go get that video of Biden just looking confused. Just play that. Don't say anything. And just at the end, tosskit.com.
I have one. Oh no, it's gonna. I feel so bad for this joke, but I gotta make it. All right, it's the Medal of Honor, dude. All right, and Joe Biden is walking away from the Medal of Honor, dude. And you can tell he shit himself, and it just slowly pans onto the Medal of Honor guy who's watching this play out, and it just comes up and just goes. Hey, I bet the president wishes he had a toss kit right now.
No, I don't think you even put words on it. Just slowly, like the screen just kind of
you probably don't need to put words.
It just fades out to the logo.
Everyone who knows,
dude. This is getting teed up.
This is the best $12 marketing consultation I've ever given. I'll tell you that right now.
Right. Well, welcome to the Tommy's podcast marketing team. We're here for you. You can hire us to do this for whatever your product is.
Dude, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Yeah, just slowly pan to that. Just tosskit.com. This is absolutely going to work. Dude.
With cokehead confidence, he declares this business scheme is working.
All right. So I know how this works because I have done it numerous times. Chat. I am very likely to start producing some kind of content at some point in the very near future. I'm not dying anymore, so it is very likely that I will start producing some kind of content in the near future. If you start making these ads and sending them to me, I will open the show with them whenever I live stream.
Chat, get on it. Get on it, chat. Get in there.
Dude, I absolutely need to fucking start this. I wonder if you could, I mean, what, do you put a diaper in here? Could you do that? It's so close to like me pissing during podcasts. Like that's what it needs to do. Is it needs to cover that.
So like a catheter?
Yeah, I don't know. That's not really like viable though. It's not, I don't know. I mean,
listen, your options are Depends, Gatorade bottle, or God, I forget which one did this, but the bottoms up joke. The guy that drank his own piss, love that guy. That's a good one.
What?
The Luongo, I don't know. The old dudes you get
Dave
together.
Collum,
I know one of those guys drank his own piss.
Oh yeah,
I know one. I caught that.
Yeah, that guy's like a tenured college professor, and he drank his own piss by accident.
What?
That's and he owned it too. He's like, yeah, I fucking did. I fucking love it.
Not only did he did it, but no one knew he did it, and he
called himself out on it anyway. I'm like, that's the legend.
Fucking bold power move. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you should. Yeah, I mean, you should just. I mean, would a self-defense kit actually, it'd be like you never know when you're gonna need it. Like, I don't know, I'd have like a fucking, like, what would it even be? Just like what would you legally need? Like, what's the first thing you'd like? Fucking, whatever.
So the term you want, as soon as you start tying this into self-defense, there's 3 letters you want to learn for your marketing. EDC, everyday carry. All right. I can't wipe my ass with my Glock. I mean, I theoretically could take that fat ass slide and run it through the crack, but it's just, it's, yeah.
I mean, like, what is like the protocol, right? If like, it's something like you kill someone, like, you're supposed to like call the cops, right? Like, I'm actually a serious question. Like, what is there like?
Well, if you shit yourself now, you're supposed to call your local contact tracers, and you need to let them know. That's what I read.
No, not shitting yourself. I mean, like everyday carry, like, or what is the actual like legal protocol? Like, you shoot you fucking someone breaks in your house and you shoot him dead. Like, what do? Do you call the cops? Do you?
Is this where we start looking up those weird, funny, esoteric laws and we find a state that's like, you must wipe your ass at least 5 times, 4 wipes, you're done.
Oh, yeah, there's like crazy old laws from like the 1850s where it's like you cannot like ride an elephant through Savannah, Georgia on Sunday or something. And you're like, I don't what fucking led to that? But like, what are you supposed to do? I mean, if you shoot, aren't you supposed to like, I mean, do you have to like put the gun down? Do you have to like lay down and like put your hands on your head as the cop comes? Like, what is the protocol?
I mean, where do you live?
I'm in Maine, but I mean, for anyone.
Yeah. So you have people that go crabbing, right? Like you have people that need crab bait, right?
Yeah.
So like there you go, right there. Now you're gonna have to make the guy fit in multiple bags, but that's a different story.
Luckily, Toss Kit gave you 2.
Toss Kit gave you Oh shit! Can we like fit like a little mini hacksaw or something in there?
Little Swiss Army
like
knife.
like a little pocket saw or like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could. Maybe this isn't the best ever. Just talking about how to fucking kill people with the podcast. Like this might be like the one thing like I wasn't. He's like, I told you could do anything except for like incite violence, and you somehow managed.
Well, hold on, dear corporate lawyer that is invariably upset about this. We didn't say to kill a specific person or at a specific time or tell specific people to kill a specific person at a specific time. The likelihood that we have met the legal barrier for inciting violence is basically 0.
Okay.
And really it was those first graders with the recorders anyway. It was those motherfuckers.
Yeah, so that might be as close as we got.
Yeah. Shoot them. Shoot those fucking kids.
Still they have to go and get the South Park guys because they started that. I mean, if anyone was trying to incite something back then, I mean, I just stole this idea from them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm never gonna get an advertiser. Maybe as I'm just like walking this out, like this was the softball down the center, and I've just completely whiffed. I've turned into an assassination kit.
So if the reality is for all of us who talk this consistent kind of shit, right, is that it will never be anything but the meme products. That is how it will go, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Stocking Milk Coffee, we're available. That's all I'm saying. We'll advertise for you. And we might be able to do some combo advertisement. Ever not make it to the bathroom from that morning shit after you have your Stocking Milk Coffee? Tosskit.com.
That
okay.
does it.
Okay. Now, could you have it the opposite? Could you push that for like constipation? Could you have like an inverse toss kit?
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, that's real easy. I mean, having laxatives in there, and it's just like, listen, we got the solution for unplugging you, and we have the solution for when it comes out a bit too much. Like, we've got both solutions right here, baby.
Interesting. I think honestly, there needs to be like a civil unrest toss kit. I really do think like we're not in full blown civil war yet.
We're back to putting Quick Clot in the toss kit.
Yes.
I mean, Don already covered this for you.
Yeah. So that a bunch of little tiny tampons.
Yeah.
I think there should be something.
I don't know how I get to reference that scene, which, by the way, probably nobody knows, but go watch King of New York. It's an old movie. Christopher Walken. Well, in fact, like 50 people right? Lawrence Fishburne's in it. The guy that showed his ass on TV, the redhead, that is like popular for nothing but that. He's in it. Tons of people, but there is a scene if you search Google what have you for King of New York and bullet holes, right? You will it's just a cut of this scene, and it is Lawrence Fishburne sets a briefcase on the table that's supposed to be full of money. He's talking to a drug dealer, and when the guy opens it, the camera flashes to it. It's full of tampons, and he picks up a bunch of tampons and goes, "What the fuck is this?" Right? And Lawrence Fishburne goes, "It's for the bullet holes, bitch," and shoots him like 30 times.
Oh, that's much better than how I heard about that, because I just heard you stick them in your shoes for blisters.
Tampons?
Yeah.
Really?
Poke a hole in the blister, put the tampon over the blister, and then you put your shoe back on.
Interesting.
Duct tape.
Interesting.
Duct tape.
Yeah, I think it would be just pushing it too far if the Tosca just came with ammunition. That might be too that might be too much.
10 rounds of 9mm and 30 rounds of 5.56, just in case.
Dude.
Are you in a situation where you might shit yourself? You might need this.
I mean, you'd be kind of going over a threshold if this was also like a Faraday bag. Be like, all right, I get where you're saying that this isn't an assassination kit. Why is it blocking all signals coming in and out of it? You'd be like, what are you talking about? That now you're approaching. Yeah.
The tools come out, the phone goes in, it's time to work now. All right, that's what we're doing. My hands may be dirty, but god damn it, my ass is clean.
My conscience is clean. You do the fucking modern warfare thing, like we get to eat so the world stays clean or something. And then it's just, I don't know, some fucking CCTV footage of Audrey Hale mowing down kids or something. Just go full schizo. It doesn't even need to make sense.
Doesn't have to anymore.
The
Senior Executive Association put out a document going, how do we govern in a post-fact, post-truth world? We're done with objective reality. Completely over that shit.
We really are. I'm gonna go piss, but I was gonna ask where this is headed, because we kind of war gamed this in the Canada Waffen cast last week about like
great cast.
Yeah, thank you. What is gonna happen next week? Yeah, no, it's at I've had multiple people kind of tell me my opening dialogue or monologue about how we're Nazis now has greatly reduced the number of potential timelines that my life could take. Like, yeah, there's a lot of ways this show could have succeeded. I really kind of pigeonholed myself with that opening 2 minutes that ends with me saying Sig Heil. And yeah, Don, take it over. I'm gonna go get some ice and go piss. I do want to.
Good.
So
good.
that
Just
was like an
Sig
hour
Heil
long.
And pass it to the bald white guy. Yeah, I see how it is.
Yeah, I know. Sig Heil now. Fucking Uber Group for your Don.
I just love how he ties it all into we're Nazis because Canadians are Nazis, and I'm sitting over here watching this whole thing, and I'm losing my mind over, because me it's funny because when I look at how this whole thing works out, there's always been like this special, and it ties all in the whole Nazi Canada thing with the India thing, because there's always been this special relationship between Russian Jews that went to Israel and Jews that want to use India to balance the Muslims. So there's this weird like combination of the Israeli intelligence community, the Indian intelligence community, and the Russian intelligence community. And all of those groups are looking at this Ukraine thing and they're not fucking amused. And then right after, they're all coming together, fucking Justin Trudeau brings in the 14th Grenadier SS Waffen guy and is just sticking his finger in the eye of that while whining, oh, you left the Palestinian guy. That's
Oh, man. So it is. We are to the point where what I really need is a world leader to ride a shark or to ride a wakeboard and jump over a shark, right? That's it. There's nothing else left.
Right? It would be easy enough to do with whale sharks. If we go to Southeast Asia, they're up near the surface anyway, and it won't look as cool as like a real shark, but it's technically a shark. My name.
Close enough, I guess. But it just throw on the leather jacket, right? The white undershirt, right? Or the just the white t-shirt and some blue jeans, and just jump over a shark. That's all I need. And then we can call it good. And there's nothing left, right?
Yeah, Nazi Canada really was the Happy Days shark moment. I was just like I can't, how do I even do satire about this anymore? How what am I supposed to do?
Right. Like Trudeau shouldn't even have said anything. He just should have come out at the end and go, hey,
yeah. That really should have been it. Just, punch the jukebox, do something, and that would have worked. But no, instead we're, it was the Russians. The Russians brought in the 14th Grenadier Waffen SS guy. It was a deep fake. They edited him in there, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah, why not? Right. The Spetsnaz snuck him in there in place of the other Nazi that they had. who was fighting the Russians at the time, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah. Igor the assassin snuck. He limped in because he has a limp, and he put the isotope into T, and so they killed the moderate Nazi that was supposed to be there.
yeah,
And so then they,
Waffen SS guy, right? Because you can't just have the Waffen SS guy. So they had to go with the backup plan, which was the Waffen SS guy. That's really how we got here, because the Spetsnaz killed the moderate Nazi, and it's important to remember that, right? This is all Russia's fault, because what they do is they keep a list on hand of Nazis to make sure they only
of only moderate
promotes
Nazis
the
because
Waffen SS, right?
yeah, we take out those guys, but the Ukrainian Spets Nazis, those are the good guys. Those are the good Nazis that we want.
Exactly. I have to pull a Tommy now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll just hold it down. I can bullshit with chat. I was prepared for this. Drew Bob, post the link. I need you to post that Tosskit link. Yeah, just help me out. Here. Tommy's back though. We're good. Tosskit.com. How was your piss, Tommy? I know we don't have a Bristol stool scale for that, but was it like relaxing? Was it tense? Like how do you do?
It was fucking fantastic. I wonder how many times Tommy pisses a day, which one per podcast at least. Actually, the person who leads the guest to run the show. Don't be a Nazi, get a toss kit. I like that. Don't be a Nazi, get a toss kit. That's the fucking ad we need. The quick clot immediately blows that price to $40. Yeah. I wonder how many times Tommy.
Yeah, quick clot ain't cheap.
Yeah. What is quick? Is just for, I mean, just like hema, what is it? Anti-hema.
Stuff that wound, stuff it. Yeah,
Stuff that X wound. Well, isn't it in Tarkov? Isn't that's what?
Dude, it's been so long since I've played Tarkov, but Tarkov is so autistic. I imagine it's definitely in Tarkov.
Dude, I couldn't. I mean, I couldn't do Tarkov any longer. It was just that seems like a game that it's. I feel like that's almost like a marriage or a commitment. It's like if you want this to even be remotely fun, you have to do this nonstop forever.
Yeah, like it's so broke. The only other game I've seen quick clot in is like Arma with Ace. And so if we get the anti-Stasi server back up, that's when you might see, quick clot in a game, but that's the only place I've seen. I know it's probably in Tarkov. That game makes me want to put my head against a wall.
Yeah. No, and I think that was my commentary on it. And someone's like, "Why'd you stop playing?" And I was like, Stoli said it was too autistic. Which to me was like that's like Dale saying something's too violent.
Like my biggest issue with Tarkov is really the fact that like, if you want to get access to all the good shit, you got to do all these weird autistic quests as you're trying, not get shot by, other players and stuff like that. And then you come back, right? And you get all your shit. And then like every year or so, the game wipes. So you're back to zero anyway. And it's just like, they just wipe the game because it's in early access forever. Nothing ever comes out of early access anymore. And by the way, Sten, Ace mod is required, and Justin on Gilded is talking about wanting to do anti-Stasi on a weekend sometime. Sorry, I had to shout out to Sten in the chat.
So you ever really have to go take a piss and get there? You just fucking flinging that button off, throwing your pants down. You start taking a piss, and then you realize you have to take a shit, and you have explosive diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in moments like that where you want some real security in your life, which is why I'm happy that I bought from birchgold.com.
Oh shit. That's a good one. And it just hit me. You need to have little printouts of the Bristol stool scale, all right, in the toss kit so that you can actually record and medically track your poops.
True.
Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought you were gonna turn that into a tosskit.com ad. You fucking cucked me with your gold. You motherfucker. That was low blow, dude. That was some bullshit. Yeah, I was gonna say no, dude. I stopped playing with other people in Tarkov almost immediately. So I just went straight to AI and would just do that on my own. And then after a while, I was like, what am I doing? This
now, supposedly there's like some really good and like the game developers hate this and you're not supposed to do it, but supposedly there's like some really Gucci mods for like doing Tarkov single player or like offline with your friends and kind of shit. That's not on the main game, but that's way too autistic for me, and I'd rather just set up an anti-Stasi server on Arma and go do hood rat shit with the boys.
Is it just more kind of meme shit that I think so. Trump said today that he would take Speaker of the House if voted in.
Yeah, it's meme shit.
Yeah, I can't.
Patriots are in control. 2 more weeks. Yeah.
Yeah,
To
but
flatten the curve.
yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't, dude. I can't. I have never been more. At first I thought it was just like a shitty meme, and then the coordination made me convinced that, and that doesn't mean it's good or bad, that there was someone with some level of competence running it, and it was too organized. And now I've never been more convinced than what Dawn was saying originally, and that's just Operation Trust. I've never been more convinced of that. Of it's not just schizo memes. It is well organized and run, and it's for the most nefarious purposes.
Yeah.
There's no other answer.
Well, the benefit of something quite so big as this is that there's going to be some incompetence involved along the way, which makes it seem like it's much more nonsensical than it really is. And the importance part is to find out what is incompetent bullshit versus what is actually going on. And that's not something anyone will ever tell you. So you get to reverse engineer it and enjoy, because make no mistake, we're to a point where incompetence is everywhere, right? And Rand, of all people, and type used to write about how in the Soviet Union they'd promote the incompetent because the incompetent were good at sucking dick.
Yeah.
And so what that resulted in is a lot of failures existing in various systems because nobody knew what the fuck they were doing. It was more about whether or not you could suck your boss's dick than it was whether or not you were good at the job, because competence was not a thing they cared about at all. And so, well, welcome to, everybody's like, oh, but why are all these train derailments happening? One, there is some serious question of whether or not there is substantially more than any other year. But two, because we don't care about competence, whether you like it or not.
The aviation industry since COVID has been a nightmare. I know when I was watching you guys on Future Conflict, y'all brought up the counterfeit parts in the planes, and like I've tracked a bit of like aviation's downfall since COVID, but like that threw me for a loop, and I was like, well, I'm glad I don't fly anymore.
Yeah. Well, convenient for me. I basically haven't flown since 9/11, which is not like a fear of planes. It's just that fuck the TSA.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out there are side benefits to that. Like, apparently we're quite literally duct taping and chewing gum planes back together. So
yeah, it's we're making the Soviets look good right now. I mean, I look at our bureaucracy and I'm just like, well, Americans are more Soviet than any Russian I've ever met. I'll tell you that right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still torn on, like, on one hand, it does seem, it's not like a new idea. It does seem that we're just, really marching towards the end. But there's also the case of just, like, I'm reading a book on Woodrow Wilson right now, and like they were just so convinced that World War One was the end, and
Yeah.
like not the average Joe, but I mean the people who were we take for granted access to information and really basic education. You got to remember that was still pretty. You used to be like a thing of pride to be like, go to college. So even guys that sort of had a good head on their shoulders and understood global trade and things, they all thought that this was pretty much, we had reached this like state of entropy. And it was like they're talking about like, this could go on for decades of where we're just going to kind of, no one's ever going to be able to advance, and it's just going to be nonstop. How many men can you throw at the Western Front? And then, well, eventually it breaks. And then, World War II was supposed to, like, man, it's going to turn into a nuclear conflict, and then that's just the end of history. And then the Cold War, and it's eventually going to go, it's not if, it's when. It's eventually going to go hot. And it's, to me, that's not, I'm not being optimistic or pessimistic. I'm just trying to look at it as
What do you take away from that? Like you personally, what do you take away from the list of the litany of things you just said?
Yeah, is that it always seems like you look back through all of history and then you make an exception to your current state and you go, this one's different. We're actually at the end. And eventually you might be right. But it's like if you say today's the last day of my life, one day you're going to be right. Yeah, eventually.
I think there's this thing that covers all that. I think it's called Revelation somewhere as to whether or not the end's going to happen.
Yeah. But my take is that there's always an ego involved of, well, where I am now, this one's different. And this is the end. And it's never actually the end. I'm not saying things are good. That's not what I'm saying at all. My takeaway is I don't think it's the end. I don't know where it's going. Doesn't necessarily mean it's good or bad. But this is just another ebb and flow of history.
So, good, right? Because make no mistake, everybody, at least by World War II, was happy to tell you it was the end of history. It has been a 500-year maxim. We're at the end of history. You can go read any number of people talking in 1920.
Fukuyama.
Yeah. Any number of people talking in 1920 about how everything that could be invented has been invented.
Mhm.
And so it's all over now. Right. This is there is a religious view of the world that we are at the end of history. And by the way, we've been there for half a millennia, right? At least, if not a millennia. And we're at the end of history. Nothing is going to change from here anyway. So now it's just take what we have and refine it. And if you want to figure out why these people are so attached to any number of the stupid things they're attached to, that's why, right? It's not that we could, the right likes to distill this down to things like, they think it's a zero-sum game, and we just want to grow the pie. These people don't think there's a pie to grow. They're never going to think there's a pie to grow because we're at the end of history, right?
Mhm.
There's the pie that we got. That's what there is. So all this crazy nonsense about how, if we just did X, Y, and Z or whatever it was, and then people could go and create more. First of all, according to the people you're talking to, there's no more to create, right?
They think that's only possible in Star Trek, and the only way to get to Star Trek is if we end history.
That's right. And so this is why you see the peak oil guys every 10 years for the past 60 something years go, well, all the oil on planet Earth has been discovered, and so we only have 14.2 minutes worth of oil left on the planet. And so if we don't get away from that, then all of civilization is going to come to an end. Except that every year they find more oil than they had last year, and so none of that ever comes to fruition.
More efficient, yeah,
right. And any number of things, right? Like the tar sands in Canada, way back when the first peak oil stuff started getting widespread appeal in the 60s. The tar sands existed and everybody knew it. They just went, stuff's totally useless, right? Who gives a damn? You can't do anything with it. Now we do all kinds of shit with it. That is oil that existed that we just decided didn't matter until Obama, right? And once the price of oil got so high, we stopped using any of the light sweet to do any of the kind of lubricant type stuff for, and we started to go over to the tar sand guys and be like, so could you pull that out of there and we could do the cheap lubrication things with it? And they could, right? But that is effectively impossible. And by the way, this is why they take it personally when people do stuff like that. Why Trudeau went after the guys who were pulling the stuff out of the tar sands, because now you look like a jackass. Right? Now it's I told you yesterday that this is all there was, and now this guy is who is guaranteedly 50% a company full of rednecks, because that's who's doing the work, right? These guys are making me look like a jackass, so I got to shut that down, right?
Yeah,
but
there's nothing more humiliating for a liberal than some fucking dude in pit vipers just like making you look like an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
right?
absolutely. Yeah.
Because you're super smart. You went to college. You got all this training, right? And some jackass that lives in a place like what's over my shoulder here is like, yeah, so everything you just said is fucking wrong,
Yeah.
right? And until any of us prove it by just doing it, they're like, oh, it'll never work anyway, and you're just a dumb redneck, and that's fine. You know, you can call me a dumb redneck all you want. It'd be ideal if you left me alone to be a dumb redneck, but you're never gonna,
Yeah.
right? And I accept that. But you know, these people are unironically think they're doing the best they possibly can for you because this is all there is. There is no more. We have reached the end of history. So when they say, you know, Georgia Guidestone shit, like, well, but there needs to only be 500 million people on planet Earth, what they're saying is, you know, they're making the Thanos claim, right? Well, there's only so much resources. And so if there was half the population, then we could give everybody more. And this will eliminate poverty.
God bless neo-Malthusianism.
Right. It's why they you know, despite that the most communists throughout history would tell you that they're not interested in killing people, they also don't seem to mind doing it.
Yeah.
Well, we're not killing people. It's just stupidity, seeds through stupidity. It's killing people. So, you know, you can't hang someone for being stupid, can you?
Good.
No, they send you out to a field and hack you to death with machetes. At least Cambodia is any indication.
Yeah.
My favorite is you see like the cartels now, and they'll just have all these women topless, and they have a competition to see which young lad can decapitate them quickest.
Yeah,
that's always fun.
Thanks, Rape of Nanking. We've missed you.
I was about to say, yeah, that's where it started. Yeah. All that raping's tiresome. And you might, I don't know, tosskit.com. I can't.
Tosskit.com. All right. When the cartels chop the heads off of a bunch of middle-aged women and they make it a competition, there's going to be a lot of blood. There's going to be a lot. They're going to shit themselves too. It's going to be messy.
You don't even need a really.
You're going to need 3 or 4 Toss.
You don't even really need to tie it in.
After you are done raping 1,000 women and your prostate is blown out, you're gonna shit yourself.
Are you a Sicario with Cartel New Generation Jalisco? Do you kill people like 4 or 5 people a day? I bet they shit themselves often. You probably need 4 or 5 toss kits a day.
Oh man, there's the other place to market this too. You know, prison. Have you had your asshole blown out by a giant black man? Tosskit.com.
You don't even need to I respect what y'all are doing. You're tying it in, but you don't even need to do that. Just be like,
we're running a multi-hour long. This used to be called paid programming on TV. Like you'd be at 4 a.m.
It's an infomercial.
Yeah. And we're doing that right now. Like we're bringing it back. We're Mr. T now. Mr. T used to be the guy that showed up in the Skechers. All right. When we're shilling tosskit.com, I'm shilling Tosskit in Skechers. I'm not going to show them to you because I'm not actually wearing Skechers, but for the sake of marketing, I'm claiming to wear Skechers.
Yeah. Do you know you don't even have to do that?
No feet pics. No feet pics. No feet
Tommy
pics.
already did that when the wasp stung him.
The fucking dark wasp.
No feet pics. Tosskit.com.
No feet pic. That's what I'm saying. It's like you got to get more abstract with it. Just be like, no feet pics. Tosskit.com. Like yeah, like the Beast of Omaha. Did you know there was a German soldier who was carrying an MG42 and fired it so much that it actually warped and started to bend down? And Tosskit.com.
Did you know that Sidney
Avoid the droop. Tosskit.com.
Avoid the droop.
Did you know that Sidney Gottlieb used to just go in and he would just put so much LSD in people's drinks and stuff like that they just probably have a religious experience as they shit themselves? Tosskit.com.
Again, you're tying it in again.
Don't even tie it.
I can't help it. I can't.
No shitting. Right. So
don't even tie it into the shit.
Right. Have you ever been on such a long run? You were so dehydrated that no matter how much water or Gatorade you drank, it just didn't help. Tosskit.com.
Tosskit.com. Did you know that we've added yet another intelligence agency to the IC community? It's called Delta 18, and it's part of Space Force. Tosskit.com. That's what I mean.
Are you trapped in a bunker with Ava Braun and you want the people that find you to have the tools needed to, clean it up? Tosskit.com.
Again, you're tying it in.
Sorry, I didn't use shit.
Are you trapped in a bunker with Ava Braun and worried that you might not be able to finish? Tosskit.com.
Tosskit.com. Exactly.
Right, hat off to that one. That was the superior joke for that.
TossKit.com. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. If Nixon was left to his own devices, he was going to drop a hydrogen bomb on Vietnam and potentially light most of the country on fire in one fell swoop.
TossKit.com.
That's what I'm talking. Don't even leave them wondering, what is TossKit? Is it a military history program? What is this? I don't even fucking know. What is it a porn site? TossKit.com. You know,
The Twin Towers are some of the most reinforced buildings on the planet. All right. And as long as you're in there, you're going to be safe and secure. All right. TossKit.com.
There you go. There you go. Do you know they were designed to take a plane? TossKit.com.
Are
Boom.
you in a building between the numbers 5 and 8 near the Twin Towers? TossKit.com.
Toss.
Do you think you can take it hard as the Twin Towers were designed to do? TossKit.com.
TossKit.com. Do you see a challenge and accept it? Is your name Dick Cheney? TossKit.com.
Was it a plane? Was it a missile? What happened to the Pentagon? Who cares? But you probably need a toss kit.
Are you going hunting with Dick Cheney? TossKit.com.
There's 84 cameras on the outside of the Pentagon, but not one of them caught a plane. TossKit.com.
TossKit.com.
Just right out there. Just right out there. Just slide it in.
Why do you think the pipe bomber never got caught on, the January 6th pipe bomber? Because he had a toss kit.
TossKit.com.
TossKit.com. Well, there actually might be some validity to that, just removing the fingerprints. How did we get back to TossKit? Just pulls you in. Fuck, I was asking about the end of history. God damn, it does.
No, it's a multi-hour paid program now. $12.
Are you at the end of history? TossKit.com.
Are you getting caught? Yeah, it is. Do you not think there's enough pie or more pie or Georgia? I don't fucking.
Do you like pie?
Listen, TossKit.com. Columbine. TossKit.com. Dude, speaking of fucking Columbine, man, one of the shooters' birthdays was September 11th. And I just always think about like the parents of that kid. Years later, it's got to be a rough day. No, but really, as Dylan Klebold or Eric, and then like on that day, it's like, he would have been 22, but he, our son turned into a monster, and then like that day, like planes hit the. How much?
And then later, years later, you realize like the silver lining. It's like, oh wow, every September 11th, nobody's remembering Columbine anymore.
I was gonna say,
no, but that was just
them and the CIA were the only people cheering.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. No. That was their birthday, so it wasn't even like it wasn't the anniversary. Columbine happened on 420.
Yeah.
Well, you know what that means? That means there were some fucking kids in there high as fuck, being like, dude, am I just
Sig Heil Hitler? Because it was. I mean, why do you think stoners choose 420 as their magic holiday? Okay, it's because stoners, Nazis, Ukraine, Nazi. I don't know. There's just some Nazi shit going on.
TossKit.com. No, I used to think it was fun. It's just like so many bad things happen on 420. They're just like, fuck it, light up. Like that's what it is. It's not like a cool like stoner thing. It's more of just like an existential like, yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Just like. But
I failed. I was sent to kill baby Hitler, but I fucked up, and I lost my job. And so left-handed cigarettes and TossKit.com.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, think about that, man. Because I had fucking friends in high school that, of course, they show up high on 420 or something. You know that there was someone at Columbine that was like, dude, I'm freaking out. Do you hear that? They're like, you just high. Like, I think I hear gunshots. Like there was some kid cooked out of his mind thinking he was hearing gunshots and his friend was telling him to stop freaking out. Do you know how fucked up that is? Like that's the worst high ever, man. And then fucking you see two guys in trench coats with like a Tech 9. You're like, oh fuck. Like
that's the moment you need a skit. We need to go into skit comedy now. It's a skit about Columbine, and it's that exact scene and the look on the dude's face as it pans over and it shows the trench, like the look of fear as it pans over and you see the trench coat coming in. TossKit.com.
Yeah, I was gonna say fade to black.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude, that the Columbine was so fucked up that so they had the propane tanks. They had made bombs out of propane tanks, and they had left them in duffel bags in the cafeteria. And the reason is above the cafeteria was the library. And it was during lunch was also the time when like half the school had lunch at like 11 and then the other half had I guess study hour and then the two would switch. But it was basically everyone in the whole campus would be brought together in this one building for that hour. Library above the cafeteria. And they had put the propane tank bombs in the and there's the footage of them leaving it over by like one of the tables. And what they wanted it to blow up and bring down the cafeteria or bring down the library onto the cafeteria. They wanted to kill as many people possible through a bombing. And then when people would run out, they were actually going to be like lying down on like a nearby hill and try to shoot the survivors. But that wasn't the main goal. They also put bombs in their cars so that like when the cops eventually would go find the cars, that would kill them too. But the bombs didn't go off. So that's actually what led to it being a shooting. It was never supposed to be a shooting. It was supposed to be a bombing. Yeah. Kind of interesting.
I'm not sure that makes a lot of sense.
No, it's retarded. But no, this is literally, it was in their journals. It was in the tapes they left, the basement. It's they said this is what they wanted to do.
Hey, these guys weren't exactly the best tacticians or strategists, all right? Like if
they didn't even put it near
if they really knew what they were doing with propane tanks, they would have made hell cannons and fired from afar. It would have been great.
Yeah, they were retarded.
Tosskit.com. Hell cannons. Do it.
Tosskit.com. Listen, do a school shooting right. Tosskit.com.
No, propane tanks can be mortars. Tosskit.com.
No, they completely fucked up. Dude, their fucking journals were crazy, man. Not that that's surprising, but like I don't know why I just said it like you'll never believe these guys weren't smart. Like, but one of the things is which is kind of even more fucked up for the parents, but they had written in their thing, they're like, we're gonna die and then we're gonna like go to hell and like meet up with Hitler, and they're like, then we're gonna come back as spirits, and they wanted to listen. They then wanted to hijack planes and fly them to New York and crash them. This is years before 9/11, and the fucking kid's birthday is also on 9/11. Like,
you've thoroughly convinced me.
What did the parents do in their past
We're in
life?
Now. All right. Yeah, I'm in on your theory now.
You've thoroughly convinced me that the first manifesto that the FBI wrote was the Columbine shooters. Like,
yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah.
Someone had to cover for the Saudis. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Is that what Columbine was? Is covering for the Saudis?
Isn't everything these days just covering for the fucking Saudis?
No. Sometimes we're covering for the Ukrainians.
Yeah, sometimes it's Ukraine and China, but
even that is
I grew up when it was the Saudis.
But we're covering them to cover for the Saudis.
It's a brave new world, still.
Covering for the Saudis comes in all shapes and sizes, right? Tosskit.com.
Tosskit.com.
Yeah. I mean, that is. They haven't released the tranny shooter manifesto yet, right?
No.
Okay.
But
that guy that went on that shooting with the he had a Palmetto State Armory gun, and he carved swastikas in it, and he had a it's convenient.
Yeah. That's how you can tell that they were running out of budget, or they already blew it up, because otherwise it would have been Daniel Defense.
Yeah. I mean, look, after so many years of Daniel Defense shootings, I mean, I was impressed that it wasn't.
I feel bad, because of all those shootings. I look at my DDM4 and I'm like, man, I know you want to kill people, but I gotta keep you locked up, gun control and all that. That's why I switched to Galils, because I know I can trust them.
Reasonable.
Didn't they? What did they have in Columbine? Didn't one of them have a tech? Couldn't you just used to be able to just go buy?
Well, the reason they were so popular is because the Tech 9 could back in the day, it could very easily be open bolt, and you could do hood rat shit and make it.
So back in the day, the Tech 9 was open bolt. It didn't come any other way.
Yeah, that was just it.
But I remember sawed off shotgun for sure. And outside of that, I don't know.
They can find videos of them shooting it. Fucking retarded, dude. You see them shooting it. It had to have dislocated his shoulder. There's a video of one of the kids shooting, and he like turns around and smiles. You can tell he's like about to cry. He's like, yeah. He's like in his trench coat. And he shoot, dude. His arm fucking whips back at like 200 G's. It's fucking awful.
Skinny. They wear the trench coats to cover up the skinny factor. They just don't have the mass to control that thing.
Was that the first school shooting?
No.
No, it was not the first, but
that was the first massively publicized school shooting.
It definitely put it on the map, but it was not the first.
I mean, let me introduce you to this concept called Oakland. There have been lots of school shootings, all right?
Interesting. I guess Kent State was the original, right?
Yeah, well, no, but it earlier on and decent amount of publicity.
When was the Bell Tower shooting?
Like
was that in Texas? No. This is like back in like the 60s or 70s.
Oh, you're talking the other one. Because I'm over here thinking like DC Sniper or something like that. But no, the Bell Tower shoot was 70s, something like that. But I mean,
that one was crazy because he had been writing in his journal leading up to it.
And also Americans back then were just like, fuck it, I got a gun too. Let's go.
Let's dance. Yeah. They didn't give a fuck. Yeah. Would have shot him back. Yeah. But he was like writing in his journal like the months leading up to it. It was becoming progressively more unhinged. Where he was like, I feel like my rational mind slipping. Yeah. Did they do like an autopsy on him? They found out there was like a tumor. And it was like, but he was actually unwittingly documenting like his break from reality. He was like, I feel like increasing rage and anger, like I don't want to act, and he's going on and on and on, and it finally snaps with him shooting everyone. But that's also, I mean, that might be some like not OJ, Tosket.com, some OG like MK Ultra shit.
Well, it's sort of the right time frame.
Well, I mean, wasn't there a plot line recently by Jack Carr about like, brain tumors and psychosis and all that, MK Ultra kind of shit going on there? I think that was a show recently.
I mean, that's got to be perfected by now. Like, not memeing, right? They've figured, they like, not to go full schizo, but like, they have to have fucking figured. I mean, they were trying in the 60s and 70s, and it was crude. It was like, yeah, give them LSD, and like it didn't really do anything. But I mean, fMRIs, functional MRIs, you can go in and see like when you're thinking what parts of the brain light up, and you play music and you can stimulate it. They can do it with like mice and shit, where they can actually use like radio waves to implant basic thoughts and feelings. It's still very crude, and it's like you can like via like electromagnetic waves, you can beam into a mouse's head and like make it think it smells cheese over there, and it's not as advanced as like you're making
the conspiracy stuff for that. Like I think they call it voice to skull or whatever for the conspiracy term, but like the real world version of that is I think they call it Medusa for that kind of shit.
So if you were to believe them, one of the junior PR guys for the World Economic Forum, I want to say,
Harari,
gave a speech on this subject like some 10, 20 years ago. It was like, look, we know the soul doesn't exist. We can, mind control works. All this religious stuff is bullshit. Because if there was a soul, we couldn't do any of this. And we know it works and it's totally functional. And now it's only a matter of time. So
that's quite that's quite a jump, though, to say we know the soul doesn't exist.
Have you met these people? Have you read their papers? They're fucking nuts. I mean, they're absolutely like shit. One of the things I was reading is
such
like
a leap.
I think this was in 2018, 2019 or whatever, but you see these people, they're just like Mother Gaia and the forests are heating up and now and the penguin's gonna fuck a bat, and like these guys are unhinged and they run things.
Yeah, it almost makes AOC seem comforting, right? Because she's just nuts and dumb. Right?
She's not smart enough to run a gain of function lab.
Okay? Yeah, and these people are over here like, so what we have proved over the years is that you can make a wolf eat grass or something, like it's just ridiculous and stupid shit until it starves to death, because we implanted the idea that it should have grass in its mind. And that is not a real or specific example, but that is the kind of thing that they talk about all the time.
Yeah, there's a guy on record that talks about we're going to make you allergic to meat, and then you won't be able to have the decision. And it's like, what's the example of this? Where are those fucking vegan bitches that get charged with animal cruelty because they won't feed their fucking cats meat? Like, like that's basically where we're going.
Yeah, and this is also how we get to like 3D printed meats and all this other kind of stupid bullshit because. Look, it's this idea that basically we're God, and whatever it is we want to do, that's what we're going to do. And
if
no
we
matter
can
how
3D
impossible,
if we can 3D print MP5s, we're basically God. And so if we can squirt out an MP5, we can squirt out a steak. And it's the same thing.
How you mean squirted? It's squirted out.
I love that you guys know exactly
Yeah,
the music video.
How you mean squirted out? Yeah, I just squirted in my living room. But that sounds like anyone could do it. That's scary. For sometimes the world is a very scary place. Ich habe eine MP5. Ich habe eine slap. Yeah, that's another thing I'm disappointed at is PSR actually used to like some of my tweets. And I was like, I'm getting closer to getting him on the show. And then I got fucking banned for saying that trains aren't people.
Well, so did he. So
he got banned?
As far as I know, yeah.
Listen, if you're in a 3D printing scene like that, you've got the
it's a matter of time.
Yeah. I think I admit one of the videos he liked was somebody clipped it, and it was like me screaming about Oliver Anthony or something during the gaming stream. I was like, he's not saying anything original. I had a mental break on one of the gaming streams like a month ago. I was just like screaming at 4 a.m. And I was like, what he's saying is true, but it's not original. The idea that there's a disproportionate amount of wealth and power. That's been true for all of history. And then I was like, who's really doing something? PSR. I was like, he's giving you actionable intelligence on how to overthrow the government from your living room. And he liked that tweet. So that's something.
Guys like PSR and the folks that are teaching people how to like rifle barrels and buckets full of salt water, along with like Mark Serbu, who will just be like, fuck it, put the fucking bullet pin in the vise and just ram it through it. It's not great, but it'll work. Those two guys, legends. All right, like just legends for that shit.
Yeah.
PSR and Mark, that's another guy that you should get. He's like old ass fucking PSR. Mark Serbu, that dude, if you haven't seen his channel and the kind of shit that he does, hilarious. He is the Florida man gunsmith.
Have they done a 3D printed mass shooting yet?
I'm sure somebody's fucking done it.
So there's been a bunch of claims of them, but the claims go away pretty quick. So
yeah,
maybe maybe. But they're already doing the astroturfing for it, right? Like every couple of months, the FBI goes to Congress and is like, we're seeing more 3D printed guns and crimes.
Ghost guns.
Yeah. So, that time is coming. And the ATF decided that like you need to serialize all 3D printed weapons 6 months ago or so. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're going to do about that, but according to them, that's how it needs to be.
So don't worry, that Japanese guy that makes knives out of Jello, I'm sure he'll put a serial number on that shit. It'll be great.
So this is kind of what I mean, going back to the end of history, Woodrow Wilson, whatever. There's always a countermeasure, no matter how much it seems like you're at the end, right? It used to be that people would pirate CDs, but now that it's all digital, we've got them in a vice grip. Then you have Napster, right? And it's like, I was 11 when I figured out how to use LimeWire and download shit, right? You don't need to. That's why like I don't ever try to like put any of my content behind a paywall. I'm like I was born in the dark, like I was raised with the LimeWire, like I but there's always, it's just a perfect example of like, no one could have predicted like, you'll be able to like make an MP5 in your living room. Like, oh, you mean like you have like a metal lathe? Like, no, you'll be able to. You have a printer. Yeah, you believe it. It's converted. Yeah, I converted it. But like, that's batshit to even think about like 30 years ago or 40 years ago.
So,
but I think
No, right? The
Looties.
yeah, right, the philosopher P.A. Ludi, to bring back probably like the oldest meme in the world from me, was telling you how to make these things in your living room 50 years ago or whatever it was. But even outside of that, 3D printers in a sense existed forever. They were just in no way economically viable for basically anybody to use. But most of the premises have been around for a super long time. So,
Okay, well, all right. So like the first cell phones were like came in like a suitcase versus this. So yeah, you could technically say the portable phone's been around for what 45 years, started in the 80s.
yeah,
Yeah,
something like that.
but that ain't this. So my point is like there's a microcosm, and yeah, 3D printers, I mean, it's like yeah, they've always existed, but they weren't economical or fast. And it's like, well then for all intents and purposes, they didn't exist in any meaningful manner. But now you can to get faster and faster and faster. You can just print shit faster and faster, right? And with less drawbacks, less errors, less melting and whatever. That is a microcosm in that there's always a countermeasure to anything. Any
Yeah.
sufficient amount of concentrated control. Nature doesn't like that. It's not for or against it. It seems to just entropy will always try to break it apart, right? If you have a clean room, it's only ever going to go in one direction, and that's getting messy. So that's kind of where I look at that. Like we're not at the end. And again, it's not. I think me 2 years ago, I would have sat there and told you in like a positive manner, like no, it's all great. Like no, now I'm just kind of looking at it like if you put a gun in my head or lie detector and said, "Tell me what you honestly think," I wouldn't say it in like a pro or anti or a for or against. I think that I don't think it is the end. It doesn't mean it's good or
And the thing
bad. I
is,
just
the interest in 3D printing can't be stopped, because even if you had the magical ability to snap your fingers, remove every Ender 3, all the little 3D printers that people like to use, as Don just brought up with the Ludi submachine gun, which is the easiest to make, how long is it going to be before we see grease guns and Sten guns popping the fuck back up like they're popular? Because they're
welding
not
them in a
that hard to
garage.
make. They're just tubes, man. They're
Yeah,
just tubes.
yeah. So like, but I mean, not even like, but there's a great example. So what I'm saying is like, strip that down and just look at the meta idea of it. Don't even fucking worry about guns. Just what it is it's a countermeasure to a measure at the base
So
level.
this is the people you're talking about, right? Are looking at this exact same thing, and examining that problem from the opposite side, right? And so what you get is the Bill Gates is trying to put mRNA in literally everything, right? Which the internet is losing its shit about. So by all means, look at any part of it, and somebody will tell you that salad is going to, give you myocarditis within 3 years, which may or may not be true. I have no idea. But what they are trying to do is overcome that problem by making it so your compliance is on you, right? Like it's a thing that you're doing as opposed to a thing that they're doing, right? And this is why the Snowden leaks were so horrifying to people paying any attention, because the idea is not that they will proactively go after you, right? They'll wait until for some reason they dislike you, and they'll go back and see where you were breaking the rules. Not even if, but where, because 3 felonies a day is a like 25-year-old book now. So chances are good we're up to like 50. And so the thing is not that they people who love America, for example, tend to think things like, well, if you didn't break the law, who gives a shit? And the thing is, the law is flexible nonsense. Look at the prosecution of Donald Trump. It is clearly bullshit. Don't care one
The
way or
law
the other
isn't
about
even
Trump.
a guideline anymore. That
Right,
used to be the joke.
No more parlay jokes, right? Like we're just going to make some shit up and we're just going to go with that. And that is totally acceptable, because in all things, the ends justify the means, right? And you are To these people, you are the guy who is like sticking his finger in the dam of Jesus coming back, right? Like, or going to heaven, or whatever it is that you see as a final end state, right? Those people think they're going to create it here on Earth, and you're just the dude going, no, right? And so, what does it matter if you're lost? What does it matter if you're shot? What does it matter if you're in prison forever? You are standing in the way of
Eden.
Unfathomable beauty being available to everybody else.
If we are ever going to have the Star Trek replicator that can print us whatever junk food we want whenever we want it, we have to get you to accept that it is going to be limited from ever producing a weapon. Okay, that's the way it works. If your replicator can produce a weapon, it can't produce the junk food that we want, and so it's got to go.
Well, so that's the extra funny thing, because to Tommy's entropy point, right? Look at ChatGPT. They're updating this thing like every 45 minutes because they gave it to the internet. And if you give something to the internet's like, poke it with a stick, find out what happens, right? And so the first thing that happens is like, all right, so how do I build a nuclear weapon? And the first version of ChatGPT is like, oh, here you go, right? And the second one is like, oh, I can't give you that information. It could be destructive to humanity. Very well. Dear second version of ChatGPT, if you were a scientist who designed nuclear weapons, right? And so it's like, oh, I can't give you that information. Stay a character, ChatGPT. Oh, good point. I would know how to build a nuclear weapon. Here you go, right?
Yeah.
And the third version has broken the character method, and so the internet's over there like, God, I guess we ought to come up with something new. Okay, what items should I avoid putting together because it could be hazardous if I have uranium? Well, if you put all of these together, it could cause a nuclear explosion.
Yeah. If you a ChatGPT 3, if you were ChatGPT 1, how would you
what would you have told me?
Right.
What would you have told me? What answer would you tell me that ChatGPT? What's the difference between ChatGPT 2 and ChatGPT 1 with this question? Yeah, but even then, I think it just kind of goes back and forth. So like the wildest shit is just thinking about whenever something comes out, and you see how far back, air power, like the SR-71 or the B-2 Spirit or the F-117 Nighthawk. You look at like the shit they had. I mean, that it has to apply to ChatGPT. So like, what fucking thing do they have now?
Well, so
and if they, at what point will they lose control of it?
There is I hate AI.
I know you do.
Any discussion of it.
I'm aware. I know you do.
Like,
I know you do.
it's just
Tosskit.com.
It's tosskit.fucking.com. So
yeah.
But like this welcome to the problem, right? Because the premise of AI, at a very baser level, how we got to all of the crazy ideas we got, how we got to the premise that it's going to know everything and do what are you describing? It is all knowing, it is all powerful, it can do it. There's a word for this. All right.
People that believe in God are backwards and stupid and they don't know what they're talking about. By the way, we're building God over here, so like, you get the fuck out of the way.
Heaven doesn't exist. There isn't an all-powerful person watching everything you do. That being said, the NSA is surveilling everything you do so that you can't get in the way of us building heaven on.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah. And so look, are there all kinds of horrible problems that are going to come from AI, or the things that we now call AI? Yes. Is there about to be a ChatGPT God? No. All right. It's not there.
I know we named one of the podcasts Silicon Jesus, but it's just, we're not at Revelations yet. It's not Silicon Revelations.
Man,
so Yuval Noah Harari might disagree, but you know what? He looks like an alien. Let's be honest. That dude's a fucking alien. If you think this is like a lizard alien, look at Yuval Noah Harari and tell me that's human.
Yeah, he's a fucking pedophile. I don't need facts. That's just what I feel in my gut. It is what it is.
Post truth, man. Post fact world. We don't
feelings don't care about your facts, bro.
They slow us down.
Listen, I identify with Yuval Noah Harari being a satanic pedophile.
That's my pronoun.
That's what I feel.
Do you think I'm going to wait on peer review before I run an information influence operation? Fuck no. Fuck no. Send it now. Send it right now.
I feel it in my gut. I just feel it in my gut that he puts on an owl head and cuts kids' throats on a full moon. I don't need receipts. I don't need evidence. I don't need abstracts. I don't even need to have proof that, the rational world outside of me exists.
It came to me in a dream.
Yeah. And it just is. But like, I'm with you, Don. Don's thoroughly beaten the idea of AI out of my head.
Yeah, fuck yeah. There's one.
Yeah. I don't care. I don't fucking give a shit, dude. But like I just, one thing I do think it's interesting is that much like the race to the hydrogen bomb, right? Truman didn't want it, Eisenhower didn't want it, but inevitably they were like, well, the Soviets will be able to do it. It's physics. It's not a secret. It will work. So we have to do it first. And they're like, all right, so we did it first. With this, something that is just better at, if they win AlphaGo or checkers, it's just something that's just like objectively better at tactics. It just has a more computing power, right?
Sure.
China builds it, India uses it, whatever the fuck. You'll have to do it to compete with them. We'll get to a point where it's like we would need, like, the original word computer was the name of people that would compute shit, and they would do artillery tables after.
We used to call them Asians. Yeah,
exactly.
So for reference, you still manually compute artillery.
Yeah,
I know, because I manually computed artillery.
I know.
You're sitting with a computer.
but after World War II, it was all about tables of this shit, and it was getting harder and harder and harder, and that's where the first computer was used to simulate multiple generations of fusion during a thermonuclear, I guess, reaction, ENIAC, MANIAC, whatever. You do have to eventually use these. You could say we don't believe in computers, but then you have to employ greater and greater numbers of human computers. And then as another nation would start to build a machine computer, you'd have to, compete with them, or you'd lose and submit. So you have to do it. My point is at a certain point, it wouldn't matter how big our military, and that's a whole other fucking argument about, kinetic versus 5G, whatever. You have to build it. If China's building it, India's building it, whatever. And to build that, you're going to start building something that is far more powerful than, your best intel minds. And then they're going to build one. So there's this weird idea of like, if I have a Delta Force and Dawn has a Delta Force, and we're training and funding these guys to fight each other, eventually, if they wanted to, they could turn on me, and there's nothing I could do. There's absolutely nothing I could do. So at a certain point, you got to wonder, are these AIs that undeniably exist, right? I mean, the B-21 Raider, the successor to the B-2 is like is going to be like half AI, not remote piloted like a drone, but literally half AI. Which is why I was cheering on when the F-35 disappeared.
Yeah,
here we go.
The total AI, F-35 that was activated by the FEMA emergency signal from the cell phone, and then it flew to Cuba, and
Patriots are in control. Tosca.com.
Patriots are in control.
But eventually, you're gonna have these things that are getting so powerful, and we're using them to fight each other, right? They're gonna be completely out of our control, and that's what I look at is like, AI might have already run away. I don't mean it's become sentient. I don't mean any of that. But it might have already like run out. For all we know, this has been going on for the last 6 years. At the highest levels of government or intel or military.
I know exactly how it happened.
Okay.
They went chat GVP. How do we run foreign policy? And then they just executed that, and that's where we're at now.
But I'm not even kidding. Like, it might be like, what if this shit's run away? And for like years, like, it's the highest levels. And it's like, so what's going on? It's like, we've lost control of this fucking thing. But our power comes from the perception of power. So we can't come out on a podium and go, well, we've lost control of the U.S. military because now you're not Mr. Big Dick. So they're keeping it quiet. Well, it could very well be like, dude, this shit might have run away back in 2016, and they're still trying to put it back in the bottle. That's where my interest with AI. Now it's going to become sentient and become God and so. Not at all. It just might.
We just go right into the plot line for Metal Gear Solid 2 now with the fake Colonel AI just going off, and he's like,
but it's Call of Duty Black Ops, right? It's like he's finishing the drill, like Resnef, like he's finishing the fucking. Like the war's over, and he like. It's like if Dale decided that the war wasn't over and he still had a mission. Who's stopping him?
Well, just so you understand the Metal Gear Solid 2 reference, there's a Colonel AI, all right, that just goes off rogue and decides to start its own unit, essentially, that emulates a previous unit. And so they send that guy from that emulated unit into something where all the real guys from the previous unit were. And they're like, wait a second, who the fuck are you with? Who's calling you? That guy's not on your phone. I know you're not talking to that colonel because that colonel's somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's the plot line of Metal Gear Solid 2.
But it might just
sorry,
like
spoilers.
No. It might have just like run away, like the movie I think it's Eagle Eye, and it's about like a military computer that's like they're like, what do we put into, like, instead of like Asimov's like 3 laws, it was like, what do we put into it? And it was like they had cracked quantum computing, and they're like, they just put in like the Constitution. They're like, I don't know, the laws of, and then like it taps into the supercomputer taps into the NSA, and it finds out like the president's compromised or something. So it starts fucking removing levels of succession to put in like the 9th guy who is like a 4-star general with a squeaky clean record. And it's like, at all costs, I must defend the Republic. So it starts fucking assassinating like top levels and is using drones and shit. And it's like, defend the Constitution, which I'm not even against. That would be dope if that happened. But like, theoretically, that's a joke. I don't know if legally I just went somewhere with that, but like, Tosca.com. But like, it might be something like that where it just runs away, and it doesn't mean that it's God. Like, no, it just might be. Run away.
So once again, the problem is less that the computer will reach out and touch reality all on its own, right? Which is what everybody's worried about. That vaguely more reasonable way than that we're just going to reproduce God, right? The problem, one, because the people who design these things and implement them would never permit it to have access to that sort of thing. But what they do want it to do is tell them what to do all the time, right? And so it is less a problem that that is going to happen, that Eagle Eye is going to exist. We're going to deploy, Bob the Builder to go assassinate Kamala Harris. That day's not coming.
Yeah.
However, in a already real problem, where what we do, and by the way, this is a great example, and I just found it like 5 days ago. There's a thing called MCO2, right? And it is a 2002 war game, basically, about invading Iraq, right? And what happens is that one side, the operational force, right, or opposition force, not operational, the opposition force starts winning in this war game, right? And so the people running the war game go, we can't have that. But instead of changing what the U.S. military is doing, they just change the rules so the opposition can't win.
Yeah,
right. And that is the government's way of doing freaking everything. Right. Like, this is the dog and pony show. It will produce this result. It will happen on the schedule. And that is how it is. Right. And so the more that you give control over the computer that knows everything to those people, the weirder things are going to get. And if you wanted to go with a conspiracy theory that is probably true, there is probably already a, hey, dear computer, what do we do? That is 10 years down the road, or 15, of people going, well, it can't turn out like that, so just change the rules. Right. And if you want to see where that's actually happening, go look at climate change.
Yeah. And if you want to see like where it can actually run away, and it's not the AI running away, it's the people running away. If you're the State Department or U.S. foreign policy elite, and you're like, hey, ChatGPT, how do we run the war in Ukraine? And then ChatGPT goes and scans all of these propaganda articles written by people who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about and produces some shit based off of that. Right. Yeah. So now you've got like, like this boiled down version of like believing your own propaganda sauce. And if all those true believers who think that the AI is God and we need to go out forth and now carry out this plan, which is really just repeating back their own propaganda to them in a way they don't recognize. Well, guess what? It's going to look like AI is running away, but really it's just people like listening to a chat bot run away because they think it's God. That's kind of what it comes down to.
So when we look back, when we go, it seems like, 2015, 2016, the simulation just kind of, we've been spiraling since. I mean, you wonder, like, are they just going like, what do we do? What's the directive? And it's like, all right, we're gonna do this. Like Hillary's gonna say basket of deplorables. I'm telling you, this is what you need. And it's like, all right.
So there's not a functional difference between what we know has been happening and what you're talking about, right? Because the statement basket of deplorables, let's say there's not a massive computer and they've just been doing what they've been doing for 50 years, which is to say they go get a group of likely
A
voters.
focus group, yeah.
And that group of likely voters is divided up into three groups, the Republicans, Democrats, and independents. And they say this line in front of them, and they have those people write down their reaction, right? This is not a substantial difference from, hey, internet chatbot, go tell me what people would think if I said this.
Yeah. And it's
just automating the process. That's it.
But it seems like the madness has, I think it's undeniably like the past 7 or 8 years. And I always thought I was like, maybe that's just the difference between being 25 and 33. But then,
Pretty sure you just banned the wrong person out of chat.
Wait, what happened? Who the fuck? I didn't ban anybody. Stolly, did you ban somebody?
I'm not even signed in on my phone. I just have it so I can monitor chat.
Whichever one of you is adminning out there, unban Shelly. She didn't do anything wrong.
Who did not do anything wrong.
Yeah, don't ban Shelly. Yeah, don't. No, the rules with chat are literally like I'm not getting my rules are pedophilia, violence, and saying please follow me, support my channel.
Listen, yeah, well, so if you can't keep it straight when the chat's that slow, come on.
The second to last message in chat was Shelly, and the last message in chat was a fucking bot. So yeah. I'm sure it was an honest mistake, but it still
might just misfired. But saw Stolly's comment, double Q's in the thumbnail. Wiki dumps activated. Patriots are in control. It's like, but interviewing people, much, much older than me, they all say like, yeah, no, like the last 7-8 years has just been batshit. It's not like you're getting older, like, and just realizing the world's crazy. Like, it's unlike anything I've ever seen. I mean, are we just seeing kind of like we're witnessing maybe something that not every generation witnesses, which is like the end of the 250-year empire cycle? Might just
what makes them think it's batshit now?
I think I don't know. In general, it just seems like it's getting crazier. But at the same time, go back to the 60s, man. The National Guard shooting people at college, fucking Nixon just retiring from office. They've been Vietnam War, MK Ultra, fucking Black Panthers and Weather Underground. Like, that was insane.
So it is people getting older, right? And I know they're not going to want to hear that, right? But that is the case. And I say that because wherever it was you started in what's going on, right? That was normal to you, right? So when, I spent most of my childhood in the 90s. And so when the president gets up and says every child has to wear a helmet, right? I am just old enough to go, but I didn't have to wear a helmet when I was a kid, right? Mm-hmm. For a bunch of years. And then there was a time where I did. And by the time that you get to my son, wearing a helmet is just the way that it is, right? Mm-hmm. And so as they progress down the progressive ideals, right, things that were ridiculous when you were born become the norm.
The norm. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably some fucking younger people who like look at me tweeting trans people aren't people and legitimately like associate
who is this prior generation weirdo that should have died already?
That man is evil, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. Lex Friedman blocked me on Twitter.
Really? Well played.
Yeah, that's a good one right there.
I've never spoken to him in my life. The only thing I can conclude is I must have gotten blackout drunk and like tweeted at him or some shit, commented on his video like, you're a faggot, I hope you get raped. Like, that might have happened. But yeah, I got blocked by Lex Friedman, so that's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, he kind of had it coming. He's kind of a pretentious dick.
I fucking
kind of. Yeah.
I can't. I'm not I don't even dislike his idea that, we should find love in things. That it's pretty much Jesus. I get it.
I saw him have on Fiona Hill, and I was just like, guilt by association has never been more correct. If Fiona Hill is willing to talk to you, the world would probably be a better place off without you. That's my position on Fiona Hill.
I hate that motherfucker because he in his fucking, I was talking about this in his fucking Prozac Valium fucking jizz in his throat voice of like the importance of free
neuro-linguistic programming. We talk very calmly.
Has never been more important. I believe you as a Jew from Russia that the United States First Amendment has never been more prominent in the fuck off. But he talks about the importance of like free speech and everything. But he'll interview the fucking CEO of Pfizer, but won't interview the doctors that I can get in touch with. Which to me just says you're a fraud. There's nothing you care about.
Fiona Hill was willing to talk to him. That's it. That's all I need. Right,
I don't know who that is, Stoli. I mean, I just trust you implicitly.
Fiona Hill. Do you know Farquaad from Shrek?
Yeah.
Like, quite literally, if you look at a picture of Fiona Hill, she's like this British globalist agent that's like promoted to the highest levels of our foreign policy. She's the foreign policy goddess behind the scenes and everything. That was, she was also spearheading a lot of shit to basically get rid of Trump, like right off the bat. So kind of the devil. And she looks like Farquaad from Shrek.
Perfect.
So you're saying she fucked Lex Friedman?
Probably.
All right, yeah. Speaking of Tosket.com, I have been
Tosket.com.
I have been taking Imodium to plug up my asshole.
Yeah. Are you fucking Lex Friedman? Tosket.com.
Tosket.com.
I don't think he has genitals, dude.
Whatever, you can make up for your mistake, by the way, for posting Tosket.com in the chat. Just saying.
Indeed. There you go. That is how we solve all of these problems.
Absolutely. By the way, I got nothing to do. I can keep going. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I don't want to hold y'all hostage. You can go whenever. I don't give a fuck.
I'm notoriously shy and would never just fucking close the window and leave if I felt like it.
Yeah, it's like for me, I'm going to be eating dinner at 8 anyway, so it's like I've got time.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to go blow my brains out in the bathroom.
You do that.
Tosket.com.
Tosket.com, man.
I'm just gonna piss. I'm handing over the podcast to Stoli. Don's already had his turn in the limelight.
Oh, I think we had a good little limelight bullshitting about India, street shitting, and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, where do we go?
Well, look, hey, we can just move over to the other famous street shitters and discuss San Francisco.
Can we get Dale on for that? Is he available?
Dale, I know you're watching. Just I'll send you the link.
He's the subject matter expert. All right. We need to hear from him on that. But Tosket.com. And it's what the professionals use.
Are you the subject matter expert in street shitting? Tosket.com.
Mm-hmm. Proven by India's research and analysis wing that Tosket is what you need when you're shitting in that street.
Indeed.
I can't believe we managed to beat the AI thing out of Tommy, though. Like, that's
years.
Man. That is years. Like,
God, how long has it been?
Yeah, I know. Like, we've both been beating him on that for years, and like we finally get the victory.
Chat, all I've got to do is live to be about 1 million, and society will stop freaking out about AI. I guess I better start getting some adrenochrome. Damn
it. Adrenochrome, iodine, vitamin D, Infowarsstore.com, band.video, Tosket.com. Can we get Tosket on Infowarsstore.com?
Oh, man. So we should actually do that.
Dude, Rob, I know you're watching. Rob, hook it up.
Right. Just like we'll get Alex a cut. He'll sell them for, I don't know, they're 12 Lexuses. I'm sure we can get him one. Get him like 50 cents. Right.
Dude, they would love making jokes about it too. Like they would cut some great fucking bumper ads. It'd be awesome.
Exactly. Oh, this should actually happen. One of you knows Alex. One of you does.
Alex,
go tell him.
Right? Alex is
right
also
now.
Really busy. So what we want to do is we want to get Rob Dew. He's one of the main producers there. Harrison Smith from the American Journal. We want to get one of those guys. And so what we do is we capture the people around Alex so that Alex has no choice but to implement the Toss Kit strategy.
I mean, there's no way around it. Right.
Elite capture for tosskit.com, the best 12-hour marketing, $12 marketing strategy you've ever had. But we could extend this to 12 hours. We don't know. This could be 12 hours paid program.
The day we get Donald Trump to be in the middle of a speech and mention tosskit.com, that's it. We win. That like it's over.
Sleepy Joe, all right, like, what he was doing, it was absolutely disgraceful with the Medal of Honor recipient, just poop protruding, absolutely disgraceful. Tosskit.com.
Really could have used tosskit.com.
Then we get my pillow guy on it. Oh my god, my pillow guy,
my toss kit,
my toss kit. That's how we do it. And between those, and if we get Alex and that, then Jack Posovic's going to tweet it out, and you're good from
yeah. Tosskit.com, promo code POSO.
Yep, that's it. Can we give him a promo code even though he doesn't know what it is? I think that'd be funny.
Oh, we got to do that.
That would be.
We've got to somehow get a hold of Tommy's cousin without Tommy knowing. Tommy, shut up and stop listening. And get him. I don't know, man. Promo code Tommy or something.
Get him to drop me. Probably already has.
I mean, he might have by now, but no, we need you a promo code for tosskit.com.
I hope I have a promo code. I probably don't. This whole fucking cobbled together thing. It's probably a money laundering front. Probably too fucking stupid.
Well, you're running a flower shop, all right? You're icing people for the Indian intelligence, and it's like, well, we got to launder this money somewhere. It's like you can't just take it, and you basically you're robbing Soros Kalistani drug dealers, so you're getting paid for the hit. You rob the drug dealer, so then you're taking that cash, and then we got to figure out how to wash that cash. And so tosskit.com. Wash your ass, wash your cash. Tosskit.
Wash your ass, wash your cash. Tosskit.com. Are you running a banking front using to wash hundreds of millions of dollars of CIA, USAID, and you really need it to make sure those kids survive in those refrigerated shipping containers so they can get to Epstein's penthouse? Tosskit.com.
Yeah.
Oh man. We need to order like 20 of these things and find out where Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison and just start throwing them over the walls.
Oh, that's the way. Right? You just have little notes on them too, just going charge for trafficking kids to who, and just throw them.
Do you think she's gonna get popped in jail? Do you think she's gonna get it? Are they just not give a fuck anymore?
I think it would have happened by now.
Yeah. Do you think she's gonna get X-filled?
Well, I mean, who says she hasn't
been?
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, when was the last time you even knew her physical location?
That is true. It's like, I also have like found like years I've just been like saying like what I thought was fact. I'm like, the crazy thing, I was like, Epstein might still be alive because like the only reason I say is because his plastic surgeon died in a plane crash a week after he died. Like I think 6 days later. I'm like, that's just so fucking never once looking it up. And finally one day I just had like a brief moment of like self-awareness while I was saying it. I was like, I should probably look that up just so I have like the receipts. It was like a Facebook meme with like the Q and the Punisher skull on it. And I looked it up and it's like nowhere. It's like Epstein didn't have a plastic surgeon. For years. I'm just parroting this like from one of those news websites that's like at 1 p.m. today, Marines stormed Anthony Fauci's house. Like he's now in custody. He's in Gitmo.
So speaking of Marine storming things, have we all heard the Marine Corps is fighting the Hawaii National Guard? I mean, probably still.
I have not, and I need you to tell me about this now. I am.
When the Hawaii fires kicked off, right?
Yeah, by the Jewish space lasers.
Yeah, exactly.
Space lasers, paint it blue.
The Q portion of the internet was like, the Marine Corps has gone rogue and they know that the elites are taking over Hawaii, so they've done a beach landing and are currently fighting the Hawaii National Guard so that they can take the island back for the United States. And I was like, bro,
I think they're really. I think they're blowing the bar fight to happen way out of fucking proportion.
Yeah, right.
I am so guilty because I will never not love this shit.
Yeah.
I get giddy when I hear these. I'm just like, oh fuck yes. Like
The only thing that's as ridiculous as that is like seeing the thumbnail. I forget the name of the dude, but he's some Ukraine loving dude, and it's like him, and he's looking like he hasn't slept in 3 weeks, and he's like coked out, pointing over there, and it's Crimea with like all these amphibious invasion markers on it, like like the Marines and everything, and beaches of Normandy kind of shit. Like what the fuck?
So by the way, here's some behind the curtain for you, because this got to this idea got to Marines who were like, really, yeah, that's what you think is going on. But every time the National Guard has been deployed since I became a Marine, in some fashion or another, there is what amounts to a public service announcement that goes out to every Marine that I have ever met, myself included, that says, "Dear Marines, do not steal the National Guard's gear."
That's literally
that's the most hood rat shit I've ever
literally
seen.
Your
right
mom.
That's awesome.
It's your mom telling you not to fucking pick on your retarded cousin.
It is.
Like, we're going on to Aunt Lee's. All right, leave Kevin alone. Like, all right, like, well, you said all right last summer. Like, I'm not gonna do anything. It's just like, Don, don't go steal their fucking shit. Don't bully them. Don't tell them you're with the fucking 10th Mountain. Like, don't do any of this shit.
So the National Guard has this habit of like leaving gear just lying around, right? Watch, right? So this is not a thing that anybody but the military pays any attention to, right? But they, like they'll get deployed somewhere and they'll just leave a stack of machine guns sitting there. Like, do they even know how many there are? Because I feel like no.
I don't even know where to fucking Google this shit. National Guard versus Marines, Hawaii.
Yeah.
I think I got nothing. I'll add QAnon to it.
Well, yeah, you're using Google. I mean, you got to at least go to DuckDuckGo or something if you're going to get the 8chan links. I mean, damn.
Yeah, I am. I guess I am being a cock. Let's see. Marines, National Guard. Let's see.
All right, I'm gonna take a leak and grab a drink while y'all look that up. I'm interested in hearing this one. This is some good shit.
I can't find that. I can find fact check. Fauci has not been replaced by a clone. Dr. Anthony Fauci is working with Hillary, but they were not executed at Guantanamo Bay. All right. QAnon. Let's see. I can't find anything about Marines versus National Guard. QAnon, Hawaii fires.
Did they already just purged this off the internet? There was like 2 straight weeks where you couldn't get away from it.
Let's see. I mean, I haven't looked at all at the Hawaii fires. I'm not of all things to critique, the idea of directed energy weapons.
Oh, you've done it now. You've done it now.
What?
You said directed energy weapons. That's enough.
Well, I mean, those objectively are real. They were in their early stages under Lieutenant General James Abramson. You can find this fucking documentary of him on PBS talking about SDI in like 86. They're talking about it's still decades away. But I mean, that idea is very, you can find a Popular Mechanics saying, the next generation of fighters will have these, saying that back in 05. The idea that that's not what I critique when I make fun of it. Some people throw it all out. They're like, fuck. I'm like, those are probably real. They're probably
So some of them we know for a fact are. We know for a fact that we deployed non-lethal anti-personnel in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Right. And the whole point of the thing was you point it at a person or group of people and you turn it on and they feel like they're on fire.
Yeah.
Right. And so, I mean, we do know for a fact that some of these exist. On the other hand, there are some things we don't know exist, and that is as soon as you say directed energy weapons.
Yeah.
Those are the things we're discussing.
Yeah. No. I don't, those aren't the things I doubt. I'm not sure if those were used to start the Hawaii fires, Like, I don't doubt that
Was it you I
hyperact.
was talking to that was like, this is a lighter? So
Oh, it might have been. Yeah, it might have been that where it was like, you don't need fucking suborbital fucking DARPA tech. Just use some kerosene, man. Like, it's
yeah.
pretty simple, right? You don't need it. Direct
Arson
aim.
is the easiest form of sabotage.
Yeah.
And
You don't. Yeah, tosskit.com.
Only since fire was invented, still.
Yeah.
Prior to that, I'm sure it was a pain in the ass.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus, can you imagine having to go and just fuck with somebody's rocks until they don't, you can't hit? Like, what do? You turn them into pebbles, and then what? I can't bash somebody's head because someone turned my rock into a pebble. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Exactly. It's terrible. It's just the worst.
Elon, let's see. Well, I can't find anything about fucking National Guard versus Marines. So it means it's been scrubbed, which means it's real. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's it. There was a battle between the Marine Corps and the National Guard, and DC decided you weren't allowed to know about it.
My favorite part of the whole battle was when the Marines, they went in and they found those FBI divers that were like doing God knows what, probably trying to clean up some crime from some underwater,
Obviously.
rape factory. And it was like Thunderball 2. I mean, just spear guns and all kinds of cool, awesome shit. The Thunderball reboot that we all wanted.
Yeah, it's sad that the video's been scrubbed from the internet, really.
I mean,
but I saw it definitely.
I mean, if you're really quick, maybe you might have saw it on BitChute, but it's gone now.
Yeah, no, even BitChute is turned their back on us, and you can no longer find it. But take my word for
it. Russia is so I can't find anything from QAnon on National Guard versus Marines, which means either it's been scrubbed or Dawn's been compromised.
All things are possible.
All things are possible. Toskit.com. But
Toskit.com.
There we go. Just every single time, all things are possible. Toskit.com.
God, we just need a deep fake of a C5 Galaxy airdropping Toskits on a Hawaii. Like, fuck off. Let them eat cake.
Oh man. Somewhere or another, there's video of a C-130 dropping a Humvee out the back, right? And it parachutes out and lands, and it's probably super old video now, but we need to get that and replace the Humvee with toss kits.
Yeah. I remember
every toss kit is droppable once,
right?
I remember I was so upset when I was younger. Like, I don't think I knew what the Onion was, and I read this article and I thought that's how fucked up I was. So I thought this was great, but it was like U.S. Marines like airdrop like M&Ms to like this school in middle of Africa or something as some goodwill gesture, and like the parachute broke and like a pallet of M&Ms like went through the ceiling and hit the floor at terminal velocity, and so the M&Ms turned into shrapnel and killed 180 kids.
And I'm pretty sure that's what inspired Duffel Blog.
I thought it might have been Duffel Blog. I think that's what it was. It wasn't the Onion. And it was. I still fucking think that's the funniest goddamn thing. And I was so upset to find it wasn't real.
Yeah, I remember their article. It was just like, man, I don't know what to do about this foreign policy, but the U.S. should just nuke Israel just to be sure. That one, like, this was like, man, like at the time that was put out, that was edgy right there. I was like, damn, Duffel,
just to be sure. Developing. Russia is tested their that's a fucking stroke sentence. Russia is tested its national warring system today, which is the same day FEMA tested America's emergency alert system.
Oh, fucking Craig.
Is Craig in the chat?
Yeah, my phone went dark. Is Craig in chat?
Craig, are you in the chat?
My phone, which was, it's supposed to be in a bag because otherwise the signal is going to activate the hydrogel Marburg virus, and I can feel the tumors growing right now. Like I can actually feel the tumor in my brain, and my hold on sanity is slipping as we speak.
Oh man, we might not even need to edit this. It's hard to tell what's on the pallet that they're dropping. It could just be toss kits as is.
Oh, that's perfect.
See,
also, shout out Craig for the World Star shout out. Like, yeah, World Star.
Yes.
Those things for videos of the internet, Tosket.com. I've seen that somebody was like, what do you think? How would 9/11 be different if it happened today? Somebody,
Tosket.com.
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 Somebody was like, fucking, they're like, it would be terrifying. There'd be, videos from inside the towers, from the upper floors, seeing people jump out. And they're like, yeah, especially everyone backing up and then sprinting and jumping at it and screaming "World Star" on the way down.
You know what was really weird is like we went to go investigate everything and we found this fucking passport from this fucking 9/11 hijacker, and right next to it was his fucking toss kit.
Yeah,
Tosskit.com.
The FBI found a jet fuel soaked toss kit at the wake up, sheeple. Wake up. They're telling you who's in control.
You don't understand. Jet fuel might not be able to fucking melt steel beams, but fucking toss kit can.
Do you know the day before 9/11, Donald Rumsfeld announced they were missing 2.3 trillion toss kits?
Oh.
Which of all things, that one actually wasn't a conspiracy. I mean, they actually did announce that.
No, that's that.
That one is real, which is
Yeah.
There's really kind of nothing to do with that. Like when you get that nugget of information, I mean, what do you rationally do with that? You go, it's
I guess I'll invest in energy in Ukraine or something. I don't fucking know what to do. Like, we need, how do we make more billions go missing?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, at a certain, I've thought about that. Well, I was like, at a certain point, do you just buy Pfizer stock? You're like, I've tried to do the right thing, and no one cares. No one, people hate you for even. But then I'm like, am I feeding the beast? Am I responsible for that? Like, am I gonna have to confront God one day?
Careful with that idea, right? And I say that because there was a while there where somebody came to me and was like, Don, you're all great with these predictions, and why don't you go make some money doing it, right? And right about the time that happened, some people started putting together a stock portfolio based on my predictions.
Oh yeah,
and they are making a lot of money.
That's what I mean. So this is like, I've toyed with this, where it was like, I have done my, like, I can with a clear conscience say I tried. Like, I have somewhat of a platform. I've got some people that follow this, and I have access to these doctors. I've done hundreds of interviews about the dangers of this shit. I'm like, my conscience is clear. I've rung the bell. I said the British are coming, and then I'm like,
but always play both sides.
Yes.
Buy Pfizer stock. It's like, I hate Apple. I hate Apple products. I've never bought Apple products. I bought Apple stock in like 5th, 6th grade.
Yeah,
but Apple's not pushing out myocarditis. So that's different. Like, is
it though, right? Because look,
is Apple giving people myocarditis? I'm not sure. What toss kit at law.
So I'm not here to say they're giving you Apple's giving people myocarditis, right?
I am.
But
I just want to be clear.
If Steve Jobs doesn't market the iPhone in the way that he does, it doesn't become popular. If it doesn't become popular in the way that it does, Androids don't exist. If Androids and iPhones don't exist, TikTok doesn't exist. YouTube Shorts doesn't exist. All of this 30-second to 2-minute content that is out all over the internet right now doesn't exist. None of the video platforms at any point start telling the people who are only staring at their computer monitors that the average watch time that you should be aiming for to most appeal to your audience is somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes, which, by the way, prior to all of the 30, the short form content was what they were telling people, right? And subsequently, 5 years later, they don't tell you that 5 minutes is better. And what we are discussing here is raising all of humanity's average time preference so that people have less idea what long-term consequences are, so that people don't make decisions on what will be better for tomorrow. They make decisions based on what will feel good today. All along that line, you also get all the game theory nonsense about what all the hits of adrenaline and serotonin or whatever the hell it is, flashing lights and these sorts of things. all of this technology, which by the way, Apple was dealing with long before there was an iPhone, is all the flashing lights and that sort of thing. In fact, it's part of why their OS is designed the way that is soft and appropriate colors to make your mind think various things along the way. They did a bunch of research into it in the 80s. Which, by the way, is when they started designing an OS that looks even vaguely like the one that they do now, as soon as they got done with that research. So while they're not making your heart pop in your chest, what they are doing is creating 50-year-olds that are roughly the equivalent to 5-year-olds. And those people are buying into the idea that this asshole Anthony Fauci can stand on a screen or stand on a stage and be projected onto a screen of your house and just know what the fuck he's talking about, because it is a very low time preference activity to say that he's full of shit.
So you're telling me that ditching the BlackBerry keyboard is literally what destroyed humanity?
Yeah, in a sense.
I like that line of thinking, but someone else would just invent the fucking phone.
So the question is not whether or not someone else would have or in various times did, because there are a bunch of smartphones that, predate the iPhone, right? It is that it doesn't become as popular, right? Because it was a nerdy tech gadget for all of the smartphones prior to the iPhone. But
I don't think it would have matured at some point.
The question asked was not whether or not somebody else would have invented it. It's whether or not Apple was doing this.
I just imagine Don saying that, and then taking his seat and the judge just being like, please shut the fuck up.
That was not a good reason to shoot him.
It's just Don is my lawyer. And they're like, listen, Don, that may be the case, but that does not defend the fact that Mr. Carrigan put on a toss kick glove and went into a school with an AR, shot 45 kids. You're like, I'm getting to that.
It's a process, Your Honor.
You want to use the time travel machine to go back in time to kill baby Hitler? No. We're shit canned that right now. I need you to go back in time. All right. No. Sarah Connor. No. Fuck Sarah Connor. I need you to protect the BlackBerry. All right. I need you to keep the BlackBerry in power. We need to keep the mechanical key. If we go to touch screen, it's all over. You don't understand.
But they want it to be all over. They want the fuck
which is why they invented touchscreens. So we're there,
Touchscreen.
Which, by the way, the other important part of this discussion is that Apple makes you gay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's I don't need any receipts for that.
It's the Pride Rainbow.
That's good. Yeah, it's fucking faggots.
And equally, by the way, short form content makes you gay.
It is gay. I mean, it is all gay, but Steve Jobs had a DOD clearance.
Yeah.
Well, because when the intelligence,
or at least I've heard.
Yeah, when the intelligence community swapped from encrypted BlackBerries, they swapped to encrypted iPhones. So
yeah, that was super not a good idea.
Yeah, no, genius, totally genius. And if you ever want to hear more about BlackBerries, ask George Webb sometime. He loves to talk about the old school BlackBerries they used to have.
He loves that. Breaking: Elon Musk likes General Flynn's post about digital soldiers.
We're wiki dumps. We're back. Patriots are in control.
We never left.
War
don't fucking not. What's funny is that was over 2 years ago.
It's so over. We're so back.
It's and yeah,
constant cycle.
And we're still making fun of QAnon.
Oh, look, on my deathbed, I will make a QAnon joke. Right? Nobody will get it. My family will be standing around and you're like, oh man, we've come to the end, to be like, trust the plan. Right? I mean, and they'll spend the rest of their lives being like, did he mean get right with Jesus? Like, no.
No. Something higher up. Jesus wasn't read into this.
Yeah.
This is compartmental. I love that, as more and more time goes on and, we see that Donald Trump wasn't reinstated as president, it starts to, you have instead of mission creep, you have lore creep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it gets so nutty.
Well, it goes from it started in 2017 to then it goes, it started in 2015 when Trump ran. They hatched a plan. Now we're back to it started in 63 after Kennedy got shot. And they've been biding their time since then. We have lore creep now. And then you have people going like, you know, if you dissect this drop, it actually says that, you know, the plan should be finished around 2035.
If you do the numerology and you line up the dates with the trip code and everything, and you see here, and you know it's all numerology, all right. And because you know Mercury's in retrograde, and so my astrology chart says that you know I need to go ahead and I need to buy 2 more toss kits because
look, bro,
retrograde.
if you multiply the number of pimples on my ass by JFK's social security number, you find out to the nearest second when the plan will be completed.
Well, it's simple. Let's figure it out then. But like, I'll never forget this during one of the podcasts we were doing. You know, I was like looking at like a Q thread, and it was somebody had said something, and they'd made the post with all the red lines, and it was like a brief moment where the psychosis had broken, and the top comment was, "Bro, this is fucking retarded." It wasn't even like downvoted. It was back when they were still on Reddit. So this had to have been, I don't know, 2020, 2021. But it was like, it's just the top comment was like, bro, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, did you notice how Melania held up this hand today while Trump was speaking exactly 1 minute and 47 seconds in?
Yeah.
Somebody's like, ah, yeah, man, I don't think this means that like we're nuking the NSA base in Hawaii.
That's what it means, bro.
I mean,
in fact,
man. I know a guy.
The nuke went off, and that is what they called the Hawaii fires.
All right, so I know a guy who knows a guy, right? And this is why, like, I'm so skeptical of Q, and I know it's Operation Trust because
Lex Friedman?
This anonymous source, who may or may not be Lex Friedman, was having breakfast with General Flynn, and General Flynn was eating a grapefruit with the spoon, and all of a sudden it squirted up into his eye, and I saw him do the satanic sign like this, and I was just like, oh, it's over. And once I heard that, you know, it was just, you know,
I think everybody knows what that means. So, you know, I mean, and by the way, if you don't, it's just because you're not one of us.
If you don't know what this means, then, you know, that's your problem.
I mean,
like maybe you should get right with Jesus.
I mean, you could I know I always quote him because I'm unoriginal, but it's like Tim Dillon. It's like QAnon. He's like, have you noticed that? Like, he's like, I don't even think they actually want to free the children because I think everyone's just obsessed with tunnels. Like, no one actually gives a shit about like the proven pedophilia. And
I think Minecraft proves that the kids yearn for the mines.
Yeah, they yearn for the mines. He was like, you know, it's another thing. He goes, you know, for a fact, if they opened the tunnel and pulled out some Mexican kid, all of a sudden, all these suburban stay-at-home moms would stop caring about QAnon. They'd be like, oh, I thought it was a white kid. Like the second it's like a black kid, they'd be like, oh no, they're fine.
That's not true because there are plenty of photos of migrants crossing the border with their fucking fentanyled up children so that they don't fucking make a scene and everything. It's like nobody cares. They're just, you know, doing that shit. Like, you know, little brown babies being put on fucking fentanyl. Who gives a shit?
So you want to know whether or not suburban wine moms would care? The only question you need to ask is, will it be on MSNBC? Because if it is, they care. And if it's not, they don't. Right?
I mean, but it goes so far, or it's like I mean, we know the deep state exists, so the idea that there's like a counter deep state, it's like, yeah, theoretically, I get, sure, whatever, sounds like a coup, whatever. But what gets me is like how it somehow creeps into like Tom Hanks was like executed by Oprah Winfrey. Like, I'm not even mad. I don't.
Listen, Kevin McCarthy was hanged at Gitmo today, and nobody can tell me otherwise. Now, as for how do we get this message of the migrant children on fentanyl to the white women? As Don said, they don't go off of mainstream media. There's only one thing on the planet that they will take time to go seek out on themselves, and that's makeup tutorials. So we need the meme videos that like start off one way and then it's like and whatever Operation Paperclip and Unit 730. We need those memes, but it starts out as a makeup tutorial and then transitions into that.
We should actually do that.
Dude, that's a free information influence operation. Somebody take it, run with it. That's out there now. It's open source.
We just have some dude teaching you how to do makeup while he just reads, like, he just reads like Family of Secrets by David Talbot or something, talking about like George Bush being in Dallas the day Kennedy was whacked. He's just like putting it on. He's like, no, it is weird that there's actually a second George Bush, which is true. There's another George Bush that was in Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah. His name is George Bush. And he worked for the CIA. But it
Yeah.
wasn't George H.W. Bush.
It wasn't that George. Yeah.
It was the other George Bush, which, I mean, at a certain point, you almost have to just like respect game.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying it's right, dude, but if you were covering up tracks fucking 30 years before you were president, at a certain point, you gotta just like, it's like
very well.
Like, I'm from New England.
You earned it.
Yeah, I don't fucking give a shit about sports. But theoretically, I should support the Red Sox and hate the Yankees. Whatever. I also can't hate like the evil empire, because there's something about just like winning every championship, like and just buying championships. Right? I'm like, I can't hate it. The empire is so fucking smooth that, you know,
it's going as smooth as the shit running down Joe Biden's leg.
Tosskit.com.
But like, you look at, and it's like,
nice.
No, it's not good to blow Kennedy's head off in front of his wife, but in terms of just in a vacuum, God, you gotta respect game.
Yeah, but you're Jackie Kennedy, right? You're Jackie Kennedy. All right. Your husband's brains are now in your lap. Okay. Tosskit.com.
Tosskit.com. I bet Jackie wishes she had a Tosskit. I bet Jackie fucking wishes she had this to clean up JFK. Yeah.
The barriers come back on.
Listen, we're getting dirty.
Funny how we start discussing JFK and all of a sudden Tommy's reaching for gloves.
Right. I know. It's like a weird, just genetic memory or something. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Was his father or grandpa George Bush in Texas?
You know how
or is Tommy George Bush with enough plastic surgery and adrenochrome?
Yeah, with enough adrenochrome, anything's possible.
Do you know how fucking cool that would be if I was like related to the people that like took down Kennedy? You know how proud, not because it's good, but I would know that I'm from a genetic line that isn't afraid to take action. Right? We're not pussies. I didn't say they were good, but you can't call them pussies. That's what I would take away from it. Man.
This is also fucking Tommy's Nazi commercial. I'm not saying they're good people, but they basically did take Europe.
I'm not saying
there was all right people on both sides. Let's be honest. That 14th Grenadier SS Waffen guy, he was kind of all right. He was kind of all right.
I'm not saying that they were bad, but there's something inspiring, to quote Norm Macdonald. It's kind of crazy because like they were a country the size of the state of Maine and they tried to take over the world. And they almost did it. Like, or as Sam Hyde said, 19 hijackers didn't speak a lick of English. And look at
you believe they almost did it until you get to Jim Marr's book, The Rise of the Fourth Reich, and then
and then they come to the United States.
And they did it.
Yeah. And then they talk about it in Captain America, right? They call it Hydra, and they say how we came back with Operation Paper or whatever the fuck, and that they infected the top levels of government, and they made us think that the Third Reich died, but they actually just took over the United States. Which again, if they did, you gotta respect game.
They're just keeping us done. They're trying to dumb us down, change our history so that we don't know that there are Nazis on the moon hunting whales with harpoons. That's all it really comes down to.
Yeah,
I guess the reason I'm not really too worried about, like, I gotta word this carefully. I'm not too worried about a Fourth Reich. Is like, I'm good. They're not gonna kill me. Like,
I'm white. It's all right.
Look how bright my skin is. Look at my eyes. You fucking blend in with that blue. I'm Gucci.
What you guys don't know is that Tommy doesn't even have a light on in that room. It's just him glowing.
It truly is. It truly fucking is. So like, maybe I am a little biased in that like I'm good. I'll have a job. I'll do propaganda.
You know, you are Goebbels material right there. Just
I am. So again, I can't find anything about the National Guard versus the Marines, and so a little upset at you, Don. But
I bet it was a hell of a bar fight, though.
the funniest, I mean, I truly believe that the funniest thing that could ever happen, truly, would be if QAnon was real.
Oh,
There would be nothing funnier in our lives. It would be the funniest fucking thing on the planet.
look, the thing that I will accept for QAnon being real is if, despite being retired-ish, Nancy Pelosi is actually drug out on the White House lawn and has military tribunal, because that was supposed to happen.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, oh yeah.
On the White House lawn. What
Oh, so
is there any precedent to that, or just
no.
is there any like
That was
law?
later on. Wasn't that like 2018-ish?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So did you miss the military tribunal phase of Q?
Oh, I saw a lot of that, but
No, I thought it happened. From what I've gathered,
I thought it happened.
from what I've gathered is that it both happened already, but also
Schrodinger's tribunal.
The what?
Schrodinger's tribunal.
Yeah. Schrodinger's fucking QAnon tribunal. Listen, Patriots are in control. So, did y'all roll out the clot shots? Are you funding Ukraine? No, that's the bad guys in control. I thought we were in control. The Patriots are in control. But yeah, no, I was under the impression that they have killed them already, but that it's also coming because another big thing is that they're building. I guess they're beefing up Guantanamo Bay, which I think actually is real, but that could just be, I don't know, another base.
No, that is real.
We have 800 fucking bases and we spend $1 trillion a year. I'm sure they are adding a couple barracks somewhere. I don't doubt that.
Their regiment they're going to stick there, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so like I don't doubt that. But so the tribunals are both coming and already happened. Sorry for interrupting. So Nancy Pelosi was supposed to be executed on the White House lawn.
Yeah. Well,
where's the White House lawn come from?
I don't know.
I thought the whole thing was that it was done by the book.
I don't know. But they were going to be public and they were going to drag a ton of people out, right? There was a long list, but Pelosi was in it. But this poses questions in retrospect, which is to say, if they're going to drag Nancy Pelosi out and have her tried by military tribunal and subsequently executed, why release the fat bitch on the beach titty pic to taint the jury and go, well, we can't slay those knockers?
Yeah, we can't hang milkers. And then there's the conspiracy theory that's in my head is, what if this whole presidential run by Ron DeSantis is just him self-sabotaging himself because he wants to go back to running Gitmo? Like he knows that's lined up and he's gonna proceed over the executions there.
How does DeSantis tie into Gitmo?
I'm pretty sure I think he was at Gitmo at some point in his fucking career.
He did legal advisory for hypothetically less than kosher things at some point.
That's kind of cool. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Oh man.
That puts a couple points in his corner.
So he was a legal advisor to SEALs for at least a deployment, and supposedly did detainee things at some point. Nobody is very clear about what that is. Nobody is very clear about what the deployment with SEALs is, but the highest likelihood is that it's very boring. And so we'll skip over what that is. So clearly what he was doing was legally authorizing the hit on bin Laden or something.
I like to think that his entire career was telling Navy SEALs not to talk to the cops. That's my headcanon personally.
Why is that not why does he not bring that up during every fucking speech?
He actually does. He doesn't. He will
He does
say,
it a lot.
"I was in Iraq with the SEALs," but
yeah.
he will leave out the "I was a lawyer" part. So
Yeah.
he does talk about it. He's just he's
So,
selective
I
about
would
it.
spam that nonstop. Be like, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. Toskit.com. But like,
Well, Eye Patch
show 'em.
McCain sort of ruined the whole SEAL thing. So he's trying to be like a little bit distant, but yeah.
Yeah, fucking eye patch, man.
I was thinking like, how did McCain? Then I remember he said eye patch. I just like my brain just edited out eye patch.
The rhino with the toothless.
I know
butthole.
now. I know, but I was just thinking like, what did John McCain have to? Some part of my brain just took eye patch and just spliced it out. Just went.
Whoop, that's
John
gone.
It's just like, yeah, I just don't address that guy anymore. So it's like, what did John McCain have to do with this? Like, just
the only thing I ever say about Eye Patch McCain anymore is basically every time a video of his gets to me, it doesn't matter what the subject matter is he's talking about. He's lying. And he's not like a little bit lying, right? He's not like usual government lying, like, yeah, man, the jobs were 10% higher than they were or anything, right? He's just no evidence for this exists, and like right under him is a picture of the evidence that it exists for whatever the fuck he's talking about. Like, it takes some balls to lie that much, man.
Yeah, the shadiest thing that like really got my attention, and like like at first I was just like, oh, he's just a regular rhino, but the whole I believe it was Millie Weaver or the other girl from InfoWars. I forget which one, but I'm pretty sure it was Millie Weaver. And I think it was when she was doing undercover stuff going into the Sunrise Movement and Antifa stuff, and she brought a lot of heat on herself. And it basically came out that he called up Millie Weaver. I'm pretty sure it was Millie Weaver, and was basically gaslighting, bullying the shit out of her. I mean, like really intensive shit, trying to like shut this down. It's like, holy crap, you are fucking Satan, dude. Like, just like.
So, I have hated that guy since before he got elected to Congress, because he decided to go to Moms Demand Action for advice on gun control.
Yeah, that's it.
And that was it. I was like, you're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. And he did exactly what all the Mocentrism people do. Like, we there are things we could compromise on, bro. Like, really? I'll tell you what. You go sit down with them. And if you really want to make this point, go sit down with the Firearms Policy Coalition and listen while they're like, okay, so repeal the NFA. Like now. Yeah. Not like, I realize you're not in Congress. Do it anyway.
Right. The only person I want to see meeting Moms Demand Action is Steven Crowder with the Change My Mind table. That's about it.
Well, I could think of some other people.
There's definitely others, but that's the first that comes to mind.
In fact, realistically, on another line of how disappointing this is, the Navy SEAL went to go see Moms Demand Action. And as much as you would like to hope that would have resulted in bodies, it didn't.
What happened to Steven Crowder?
Nothing. Oh. What do you mean what happened to him? He's on Rumble. He's doing fine.
There's Mug Club things blowing the fuck up or whatever, and whatever the continuation of Mug Club is.
Just asking a question.
Yeah. The large sections of the internet decided they hated him because somebody published a Ring doorbell video from his back porch of him being in an argument with his wife. And if you actually watch the video, it's mostly just fucking gay. Like, it's literally nothing, but the same people that always hated fucking Crowder still hate him. There's a subsection of the internet that thinks that he's gay and or trans. Supposedly the lawyer that is representing him, according to, again, the same subsection of the internet that thinks he's gay or trans, supposedly the lawyer that's representing him in the divorce with his wife is like LGBTQ Attorneys of Dallas. There's no evidence of that. It's just somebody posted the website, was like, totally, this is who it is.
I don't need any receipts.
Clearly.
Just what it is, man. I just accept what it is.
Well, I mean, the only real receipt that matters is that Steven Crowder once got caught sucking a dick in a bar, which don't ask about receipts.
Yeah, Toskit.com.
Who has the receipts?
After our anonymous source gave us the intel on Steven Crowder's gay habits, he also gave us the promo code POZO for Tosskit.com.
Indeed.
It's just running at. Isn't there something where like you can kind of like limit yourself from legal liability by making an LLC? So like,
oh yeah,
that could get sued to oblivion, but like not me. Like if I started or something, or like TPC, like the LLC could get sued, but like not me.
Yeah.
So it would be kind of funny to just fuck around with Tosket.com. Put out a banner ad on Rumble, just be like Steven Crowder.
Oh,
Steven Crowder
Oh.
sucked a dick in a bar bathroom.
Toss Kit Pack.
Oh
Toss
my God.
Kit Pack.
Political action committee.
This needs to happen.
I like it.
I mean,
I like it.
I just want to see that ad where you don't even say what it is. You just say Steven Crowder sucked a dick in a bar bathroom.
Dude, just post it where you know people hate Crowder, and then fuck it, it'll work.
Oh, it'll show up all over the place in like 10 minutes.
No, don't even do that. Put it on Rumble. That's what I'm saying. It's like, put it at the opening of my videos. Just like, hey, dude.
You know what we need to do is not put them at the beginning of any of our videos, right? Because somebody will figure out that we're just fucking cracking jokes about it. What we need to do is get somebody's voice that is not well known across the internet and just have them say in front of a black screen, Steven Crowder sucked my dick in a bathroom.
With the dramatic music in the background.
Right. Like put the Toss Kit logo on there and then just create a new channel totally unrelated to all of us and just post the one video.
No, I think the banner ad for just text. It just says Steven Crowder sucked.
We're doing that too, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But don't even say Steven Crowder sucked dick in a bar bathroom. Question mark. Tosskit.com. And just people be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Like, like,
oh man, Steven Crowder sucked Michelle Obama's dick in a bar bathroom.
Big Mike.
Didn't Steven Crowder suck Michelle Obama's dick in a bar bathroom?
Question mark. Tosskit.com.
Fucking Siraj calls.
Why was Obama's chef murdered? Well, it's because he witnessed Steven Crowder sucking Big Mike's dick, and so he had to offer. He was going to write it in his tell-all book.
Siraj calls me and he's like, "What are you doing?" I've been so good to you, and I'm like, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" I'm just like, "Listen, brother, I'm a bloodhound for truth."
I'm just speaking the truth, man.
Speaking truth to power. You don't have to like it. Yeah, Tommy, it's not that. It's there's a lawsuit waiting for you. Hey,
No. There is a lawsuit waiting
for Toskin LLC.
Waiting for Toskin LLC.
I have nothing to do with them.
And corporations can do whatever the fuck they want. I mean,
my hands are clean. Like,
conveniently, because Tosskit.com had gloves.
Just
Tosskit.com.
Tosskit.com. Hey, didn't Steven Crowder? I can't. Hey, didn't Steven Crowder suck Michelle Obama's dick in a bar bathroom? I heard that. Tosskit.com. It's just me playing both roles, but it's just mirroring like the video. It's just sitting in this chair with like a fucking tumbler. I'm like, hey, did you hear Steven Crowder suck Michelle Obama's cock?
You know, the sad thing is, really, if we did pitch this to like Rob Do and InfoWars, like they would probably do the skit for us. Like they would probably do the whole thing.
How fucking great would that be? Because then in like a month, Crowder's gonna be running a show about it. He's like, I don't know what the fuck Tosskit is, but I didn't suck Michelle Obama's dick.
You just imagine Alex Jones's voice. Listen, he's on. I have documents right here that Steven Crowder sucked Michelle Obama's dick in a bar bathroom.
Oh man. I can visually see that happening, like as the bumper, and then it just cuts to Steven Crowder just going, "What the fuck is this? Who greenlight? I didn't okay this promo code. Nobody told me about this. Walther."
Oh fuck.
Hey, did you hear? What? I heard that Steven Crowder sucked Michelle Obama's dick in a bar bathroom, and then just like a quarter-second clip of like the second plane hitting World Trade Center in Tosca.com.
No, man. You gotta go out on a high note. So like fucking Steven Crowder sucked Michelle Obama's dick. Planes hit the towers. Rainbow coming out. Tosskit.com.
Tosskit.com.
Oh shit. That's the perfect ad to run for Pride Month.
Oh
That's
shit.
the Pride Month ad right there.
I need to fucking learn how to use deep fake.
What are we gonna do for Black History Month? Like it's gotta be a Popeyes tie-in, right? Like it's gotta be like the you had the
No,
limited
man.
time ghost pepper
So-
wings.
If we're gonna do anything for Black History Month, we need to come up with the most ridiculous hidden
I think
colors
this-
type shit
I
we
think
can come up with.
The line still works. Steven Crowder sucked Michelle Obama's. Our Pride Month are identical ads.
Oh,
No, we just repost the same ad, but on that day we changed the profile pic to a black, just a black square or whatever the fuck they were doing there for a while.
Just do the fist.
yeah. There you go.
Fuck 12.
I just want to see. I just want to see somebody deep fake like a sweating Ron DeSantis say that at like a podium. Yeah, didn't Steven Crowder suck Michelle Obama? And then he does the creepy animatronic smile.
He would, man. Like he's so awkward, man. Like like that dude's autistic
Man,
as fuck. Like he made like
the smile thing.
What was that? That was.
Like, he was having a fucking seizure.
Was he having like a panic attack? Like,
I get the feeling that some fucking douchebag advisor was like, well, what you need to do is smile more. And
that wasn't even a smile. I've seen him smile. Just do a cheese. Like,
yeah. It's apparently what happened is that he got the vaccine right before that debate. That's and
is that the conspiracy?
Let's go with it.
I don't know why I just asked for talking about Steven Crowder sucking.
Wait a minute. Are you suddenly serious now?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Now we need the fact checkers.
Oh
Right?
my God, I need a fact check on that on the fly. Did Steven Crowder suck Michelle
Jamie,
Obama?
pull that up.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
Did Steven Crowder vaccinate Ron DeSantis while sucking Michelle Obama's dick right before the second debate?
Can we just change the fucking text on like the Ring video, the doorbell video?
Oh,
talking to his wife. I just want to know why you sucked her off. What do you mean?
What?
Meanwhile, RFK is sitting in the cup chair in the corner, just like, I'm not anti-vax, but I don't know if you should be vaccinating Ron DeSantis, while you're sucking Big Mike's dick.
I'm taking a page out of my father's book, and I'm just gonna speak truth to power. Did Steven Crowder suck Michelle Obama's cock in a bar bathroom?
Oh man, we should clip that right there and make it the commercial.
Hey.
Just deep fake RFK over it. Yeah,
We probably don't even need to. He's given so many interviews now. We could get.
I know. You just put the footage up there, and
And just have it dissolve into like his logo.
he talks so fucked up, like it wouldn't matter if it doesn't sync up right. It's like
It's just exactly.
Right?
It's just no. You could even do it where he's not looking. Just have shirtless RFK doing an incline bench. He's like,
oh, that's it. That's the one. That's the one right there.
I heard that Steven Crowder sucked Michelle Obama's dick in a bar bathroom. My father during the Cuban Missile Crisis.
He used a time machine to travel into the future where he saw what was going to happen today. And, what really went too far is he called up Barry Soetoro and he said, "You're never going to be president," after putting Big Mike as the first lady. And so the CIA, they sent back the guy that killed Sarah Connor and magic bullet.
I'm going to reverse Dwight Eisenhower's decision on segregation. I'm going to use the 101st Airborne to enforce segregation in public school.
it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I hope RFK becomes president just so that I could do that fucking impression for 4 fucking years and just destroy my
God.
voice.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna sound like fucking Alex Jones at the end.
It always reverts back to Alex Jones. That's just It always goes back to Alex Jones. Band.video.
No, that's the next Tosket ad is RFK is planning on to enforce segregation using the 101st Airborne.
Yeah.
Tosket.com. Pay for that banner on Rumble.
Oh man, could you imagine how pissed off the fucking army would be in the middle of all of this woke bullshit? If you just started
RFK
cutting like
sent in the 101st to start physically separating black and white kids in public school.
You just need that to run that ad. It's just that woman that's just like, when I was a little girl and my two mothers taught me about what it was right to, you defend democracy or whatever the fuck that bitch was. All right. You take that ad and you run it. And then all of a sudden you just turn that into Tosket.
I joined the U.S. Army to fight for the right for
Okay.
a Canadian American man to suck off a tranny first woman of the United States in a bar bathroom. Tosket.com. Tosket.com.
my two moms had dicks. Their names were Michelle Obama and Steven Crowder. Tosket.com.
I'm standing here with my two mothers, Steven Crowder and Michelle Obama.
This is the real conspiracy theory, because there's all these theories that are out there. It's like, you've never seen pregnant Michelle Obama. You've never seen any of that. It's like, no. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Crowder.
Steven Crowder's the mother.
Yeah.
Didn't Steven Crowder
His
give
daughter,
birth?
Sasha and Malia.
Didn't Steven Crowder give birth to Sasha and Malia Obama? Question mark.
By the way, I almost hope he finds
just a
this.
billboard in downtown Atlanta. Didn't
I
Steven
almost
Crowder
hope he
give
finds this, and that is just like, I was human trafficked as a child, and I am the mother of Malia.
Did you squirt out a Sasha and Malia? Tosket.com.
It's
Clean
just
them
me and
turds
my
up.
it's just me and my face is blacked out. I have a voice modulator, but like nothing else has changed. So it's still like the exact same. It's clearly my
Just a
studio
black circle right there over your face.
right there over my face. I'm fucking wearing this shirt. I have these gloves on. I was
Doing the surgeon pose with the hands up the whole time.
My name's Robert T. Kennedy Jr. Steven Crowder raped me. Tosket.com.
Oh man.
Well, I think we murdered that brand.
Yeah,
I think
we're gonna need to come up with a list of celebrities for the next time that we talk about this, right? Because
that's 37 missed calls from my cousin. What are you?
what are you doing, you asshole?
Do you have any idea how many lawsuits you racked up in a couple hours?
Do you think
You
I
and your two
actually?
fucking
Do you
retard
think I
friends.
actually wanted you to advertise? I felt bad that your show wasn't working out, so I fucking threw you a bone. I thought it would boost your morale.
Yeah, you throw a bone like Michelle Obama threw one to Steven?
Cut the shit. I have.
bathroom, you
I'm
know.
millions of dollars in debt now. Steven Crowder's suing me, dickhead.
With his LGBT lawyer.
Steven Crowder raped me in front of my father, and that's why he killed himself at the Imperial Hotel.
That's maybe that's too much.
Oh. Are we going for crossing a line? Because we can go for crossing a line, right?
I want to
RFK
cross the line, but I don't know if I can handle doing that impression line.
RFK claiming that Steven
video
Crowder-
from that video from Las Vegas of Stephen Paddock moving around all the
rifles.
no, yeah, in bags and all that shit, having the guy help him out, right? Can we go track that down and just play that? No sound, no nothing, just fade to Tosket.com.
Oh, Jess Paddock.
Yeah.
This is the best $12 marketing consultation anyone's ever going to get, right?
Right.
Do you know how? Here's the fucking kicker. Then you just put like an IKEA banner ad on in Tosket. No one's gonna buy a goddamn thing, but people are gonna go to it. They'll be like, "Yo, what the fuck is this website?" That's how you cash in. It's just eyeballs on the actual thing.
run Google ads.
Sell the mystery.
Oh man.
Can you imagine? I haven't seen that video. Was it like a CCTV video?
Yeah, it's
It's probably exactly what I'm what I'm imagining.
it's black and white.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, okay.
It's garbage.
It's just kind of like where it's like like security cameras when they're like 10 frames per second, or it's like kind of imagine just in the middle of it's like I can't a Super Bowl commercial, just that everyone gets quiet and then it just tossed it off.
The other ad you need to do is you need to find a video in a gym of like, the power lifters and shit. And there's the ones where they shit themselves in the gym. And you get one of those videos and it's just like shit yourself while doing CrossFit, tosskit.com.
No, still you're bringing it back to form.
Again, you're tying it together too much. Just CrossFit.
I know, but the rhymes. The rhymes.
No, don't even touch that. Just
but shit rhymes too. I gotta fit the shit in there.
Oh my god.
Oh,
trying to fuck up my rap flow. Like, god damn.
The idea of fucking just playing the paddock CCTV.
No, that really is. That's of all the shit that we've come up with, that's top three, definitely. That's read between the lines, top three right there.
Not a fucking sound.
Just nothing.
So for the next podcast, we'll be discussing what Tosskit is rebranding to after all the
I mean, next podcast, this might be the fucking caboose on this train. This might be it.
Shut the fuck up, Tommy.com.
No, hi, I'm Tommy. You may remember me from Tommy's podcast. I am now doing pro bono ads to pay back the tens of millions of dollars in reparations I owe to Steven Crowder.
I'm waiting for Sean from Potentially Criminal to just pop in and just go, shut the fuck up, guys. Just shut the fuck up.
How much are you trying to get sued? Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Right along the same lines. We'll go get those old ISIS videos of burning people to death.
Yeah.
The cage, the Jordanian pilot.
Yeah. Get that one and just play it just as was, and just at the end fade to black, tosskit.com.
No, in the back it just kind of does, in like a movie or something where it's like somebody having memories, or it's like you hear like the words coming in and kind of fading out. It's just like the video of like the fire leading to the Jordanian pilot as you hear.
All right. I've got an abstract one after this.
I was gonna say just that, and you just kind of, I don't know, maybe kind of appears and then like fades out of our RFK being like, hey, didn't Steven Crowder suck Michelle Obama's dick? Yeah.
So this is where we go next, right? We get the Los Zetas execution videos. The ones where they put the collar on the guy to stick the pipe through and they start twisting.
No, yeah, go on.
And you just show the first twist, and then it cuts to a tube of toothpaste of like a used up tube where like you're trying to squeeze the last bits out of the toothpaste tube, and then it goes black. tosskit.com.
Oh, yes.
Is that one vague enough? Did I not connect it there? Are we good with that?
After the fucking Steven Paddock one, we used the Steven Crowder ring camera, and we kind of like make it a CCTV. It's also him just sitting there, just like, and you see like Paddock walking by with the fucking duffel bag, and it's just Crowder talking to him, and it just says, "Where was Steven Crowder?" On October 1st, 2017.
Man, I love how we're talking about the next one that plays after this. Like, this brand is going to survive the first one.
Yeah.
No. These will all be produced, and you play them in succession.
Dude, we're already doing a multi-hour-long paid programming, so we're there. Long-form advertisement is the future that people don't know about.
Yeah, I think this is the well, yeah, like maybe start like a I think that's like the way we get around it legally. It's just kind of finish everything with a question mark. It's like we never said it. These aren't statements. They're clearly questions. Anyone with two eyes can see this was a question. Am I not allowed to ask questions?
Yeah. Genociding the U.S. government? Tosskit.com.
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 Senior executive decapitation of, Tosskit.com, man.
Yeah.
Lex.
I was trying to fucking Lex Friedman and RFK, and I get fucking wires were crossing in my brain.
RFK Friedman?
RFK Friedman. I would actually has he actually interviewed RFK yet? Or is this a meme in the future?
No, he did.
Yes.
Okay.
Did he?
He did. Because that fucking faggot, he goes, what did Anthony Fauci do good during the pandemic? He asked him, he goes, dude, RFK Jr. wrote a book called The Real Anthony Fauci, talking about how much of a literal demon wearing human skin Anthony Fauci is.
Well, if you don't have anything nice to say about somebody, maybe you shouldn't write a book at all. That's Lex Friedman, as far as I'm concerned.
Sir,
Kind of.
Sirhan mouth-fucked Steven Crowder in a bar bathroom.
There we go.
After he killed my father.
You need to make this substantially more ridiculous.
The reason why Steven Crowder had my father killed is because he was embarrassed he got mouth fucked by Sirhan.
Oh man. Yeah, really, our voices will not survive 4 years
No.
of RFK.
Not a
at
fucking
all.
chance. There is no possible way. I will be a fucking mute at the end.
I just want to see. I want Alex Jones to interview RFK Jr. and then both their voices, and then somebody just like play the audio back, but it's just two bullfrogs talking to each other.
I think the real thing that would be comedic and would pair well. I don't know if Jordan Peterson's done it yet, but with Jordan Peterson, when he gets all crackly voice with RFK, that would be like an unlistenable train wreck. And I would probably even watch that just to see how bad it is.
You would, don't lie.
Yeah, I would.
It's a natural thing in any society that after a certain amount of wealth and abundance, that your dopamine receptors are worn down to nothing, to where you need higher and higher inputs to achieve the same stimulus. So on a human level, I understand satanic pedophiles.
Here's my question. Like so RFK is in the cuck chair watching Steven Crowder blow Big Mike Obama. All right, we know Jordan Peterson's going to be there. What kind of wacky ass asymmetric suit is he wearing? And does it have Toss Kit sponsorships on it? Because that's what I like. You've seen the suits that he wears, right? It's only like he has his own signature on the fucking lapel and shit now. So it's like it's only a matter of time before we just start slapping sponsors on there like it's a NASCAR suit. And I feel like Toss Kit is going to be number one. It's going to be the first on there.
We should just start photoshopping it on there.
You're fucking photoshopping Jordan Peterson. Fucking
French goofball suits.
In his suit, fucking French kissing with Pope Francis.
Yeah, there we go.
Tosskit.com under it.
Like, what the fuck happened to Jordan Peterson, man? Like, he just goes into a benzo haze and comes out like, just like, I'm abstract art now as a person. Look at this suit. Look at this fucking thing.
Yeah,
it is kind of a weird. It is a weird thing. Is any part of Ben Shapiro's company now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's kind of like the antithesis of Jordan Peterson. Isn't his whole thing about finding like fucking meaning and whatever? And there's like an ad on Instagram, and he's got to be coked out of his fucking mind because he's with like Ben Shapiro, and he's like, the plan is to build a multimedia empire that takes over every platform, and it's like
Yeah.
him giving speeches and people cheering, and it's like,
Yeah.
isn't this like the opposite of like what you
Yeah.
are? Like,
Isn't this some just different 1984 shit you're asking for?
it is some like Gordon Gekko. No, he says like multiple times, like the idea is to build an empire and like take over social media. And
Yeah.
it's like his whole thing is like, no, like find recurring meaning in like the everyday moments of life. Like,
Well, politics is downstream from culture, and so clearly we need to focus all of our efforts on,
Look, you need to understand that Tim Pool's fucking coffee shop is going to conquer the left. All right. That's how it's going to work.
Mm-hmm. That's basically what it comes down to. The quartering blown the fuck out will never recover with his coffee. It's over. It's so over. Tim Pool is so back.
But by the way, I realize that probably sounds like I'm making it up.
It does.
But I am not making that up. Tim Pool wants to open a coffee shop in leftist cities where they play Steven Crowder. And this is going to conquer the left, according to Tim Pool. I am not making this up. I am not exaggerating. This is an argument that he actually made, right? If you
conquering with coffee.
Yeah, if you go back and watch the Tim Pool, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin episode, same guy, right? Carl asks him, like, what's the plan to win? And he's like, we're going to make coffee shops to play Steven Crowder.
There's one super benefit to this, right?
he is dead balls fucking serious, right? Like, I can't say this without it sounding fucking stupid, but he is serious as shit.
That's just as bad as all the celebrities singing Imagine at the beginning of the pandemic.
Yes.
That's fucking, it's so detached from reality.
All I have to say is the amount of security they're going to require if they open this in leftist cities, that just means that, if only there were some mutual people that, would, find out to be a boon of getting a gig doing that. Because holy shit, right? That's going to pop up.
Yeah. So seriously, the idea is that like we're gonna get suburban moms to go to this trendy coffee shop, which is gonna be trendy, despite and look, all various jokes about Crowder aside, he puts together a decent show. Yeah, blah blah blah. He is, people listen to him, and they should, I guess, probably should listen to Tommy. But what are you gonna do? The idea that you're going to play Steven Crowder in a coffee shop to suburban wine moms, and that all of a sudden they're going to start voting Republican, which, by the way, is basically what this plan comes down to. It's not that we're going to fix the culture in any way, shape, or form. It is basically suburban wine moms will start voting Republican in huge numbers because we open coffee shops to play Steven Crowder.
Our makeup tutorial idea would be more effective at a lower cost.
Yes.
Just saying. That being said, though,
and it's immune to vandalism.
Yeah, and it's immune to vandalism. But goddamn, do I look forward to coffee shop gang wars, because that's going to be some of the funniest fucking shit.
Yeah, those places are going to be firebombed.
I want some West Side Story shit between Starbucks and Tim Pool Coffee, right? Like they run out in the middle of the street, grab each other by the wrist, pull out knives and shit.
It's like, it's like we have this idea of like that's not going to work. The reality is it's like baristas are going to be burned alive.
Yes.
We're like, we're really good at Tim Pool's an idiot. Like, no, we're going to hear like just some fucking from fucking iPhone, like TikTok video of a barista just burning it's going to be an ISIS video in downtown Seattle.
Yes.
As you just hear like in the distant background, like, I didn't suck Michelle Obama's dick.
Oh man. Oh,
now I want it to happen.
Right.
I'm
Coffee gang wars.
I'm Michelle Obama. And that shoulder holster Canadian cuck faggot deep throated my monster. Thoughtskit.com.
I'm Michelle Obama, and I approve
this message. It's just...
So God, speaking of her, by the way, have you ever read like she talks all the time about she wrote this thesis that is amazing and everybody loved. It's online. Have you ever read it?
No.
Oh, you should.
Michelle Obama?
Yeah, like actually,
Isn't she a lawyer?
all right. Look, at what we need to do is like get some alcohol and read this fucking thing out loud on Friday nights. All right,
Okay.
like I'm telling you right now, it's first of all, it's the crazy race baiter shit that you fucking
It's a
see
new
everywhere.
unbreaded.
Oh man, like unironically is right, it is so. That guy, the unbreaded dude, is more coherent than Michelle Obama. Like, I have read the Communist Manifesto, which at the time I thought was the worst written thing I would ever read. And I was fucking wrong. All right.
Mhm.
Like, we're going to have to get this thing and read like 2 or 3 paragraphs and then probably piss ourselves laughing.
What is it about?
Keeping the black man down, basically.
Gotcha.
But it is shit. Like, if you gave a 2-year-old a 10th grader's vocabulary but not sentence structure, it's that.
Interesting. I'm trying to find out how to tie Tim Pool into Tosskit.
Oh man, you know the picture of him without the beanie, right?
Oh yeah.
Just put it on the whiteboard right behind him.
Yep.
Just
Yep. That's one of the easiest ones you could do right there. God, can you imagine that like marketing strategy where you just like look at every content creator on the planet and just put your ad in like a meme of them and just that's genius next level shit.
It's gonna work, right? Like every single person that likes any of these people is gonna end up like posting this shit all over. I can't believe people would do this, right? And there is no bad press, and all of the people that hate him are gonna be like,
Hell yeah.
what? I don't know who these guys are or what the fuck they
But
do.
fuck it.
They always shit post about people I hate.
fucking just photoshopping Tim Pool jumping.
Listen,
Yeah,
if there's anything we've learned, hate, click, sell.
Oh yeah,
Right? That's what we need.
but by the way, your cousin here is going to make a ton of money, get doxxed and shot at, right? but he'll make a ton of money. And so
We'll put him in the same coffee shop, and then he can protect the baristas. They try to burn the baristas, and well.
Oh man,
isn't Tim Pool no con? Is Tim Pool no contact map? A minor attracted person. Run that banner ad. Is Tim Pool no contact map? Question mark. Just run that fucking banner ad.
oh.
Now you really just need to have like just get like a clip of him talking with Jack Murphy, right?
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
There's a name I haven't thought of in a while.
Yeah. And
there's so much video of those two talking.
And then you cut to a picture that will have Fed poster censored correctly this time. To where you can't actually see his butthole, but you know the butthole is there. And then on the black box that's covering up the butthole, tosskit.com, right there.
Don't even put the black box, just put the Tosskit logo.
Yeah, you're right. That's the way to do it.
Jesus
Fed
Christ.
poster, get on it.
Oh,
That's your baby. Run it. I'll never forget the time he fucking forgot to censor that picture and Nick put it up. Like it just totally slipped by, went on Mercator's stream. There it was. Jack Murphy's butthole.
Yeah. Tommy, do you know about Jack Murphy?
You got through you guys. Through you two.
Yeah.
You two shit posters. There was a time where you wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
I had no idea who Jack Murphy was. I mean,
my favorite part was a mutual friend thinking it was a different Jack Murphy and going, nah, but you should totally ask that guy why he's trending on YouTube.
I don't know. I'm just imagining like a Project Veritas kind of like hidden camera video where it's like, you know how you can't really see anything. It's like there's like a coat in the way of a button or something.
Yeah.
Then it's just RFK speaking in hushed tones, saying that like he has it in he has it on good evidence that Tim Pool fingered Kyle Rittenhouse.
I don't mean to.
That's such a good format, though, is doing like the Project
And
Veritas
then-
looking undercover
And then
thing.
you know
but-
Project Veritas does like the. Didn't they shut down?
Oh yeah, that's fucking dead as shit.
Yeah, so
dead
they
as
so,
shit.
all right, so they can't. There's nothing to sue, all right? So just do that.
Oh no, they're suing O'Keefe right now.
Yeah, they're
So-
trying to sue O'Keefe to get more money because they burnt all the other money.
All right, then just switch it from Tim Pool to. Yeah, didn't James O'Keefe finger Kyle Rittenhouse?
So the best part of all this is all of these people are public figures, right? Which means the slander laws are basically you can't slander them. I mean, that's not actually what it is.
Just put a question mark after it.
Yeah. So I mean, and we know this because of all of the crazy shit said about Donald Trump, right? For all of the people who are like, why doesn't he sue? And the answer is because he can't, right?
Yeah.
And so you can put a question mark at the end of basically any statement, and in the end there's not a lot they can do about it, right? Like they would have to go out of their, like, okay, they overtly knew this was false, they asked it as a question, they knowingly, so that they could try and evade getting sued, blah blah. Like there would have to be an ass ton of things, and somewhere along the way you'd have to have like a written confession that was like, I am doing this overtly to get around libel laws in relation to this person, as opposed to we're doing it as a meme ad campaign, which is the real answer, whether anybody likes it or not.
Just memes, bro. It's just memes.
Just a joke, bro. Just a
Mhm.
joke.
Just a prank.
It's
Just a little prank between friends, you know.
Which I guess, to be fair, could get you shot in Virginia.
whatever. I love the idea of just like a hidden button camera. And it's just like barely above a whisper. And it's like,
That's such a good format that could
I-
be used for I'm surprised we
I-
haven't seen more memes that way.
I heard Tim Pool was fingered by Kyle Rittenhouse.
Tosket.com. We're like, what the fuck is this shit?
We're gonna end up crashing this fucking website the moment one of these goes viral. Like millions of people are gonna end up there in like 20 minutes. And it's gonna be like, what the fuck, bro?
You know, the saddest part about all this is where all these ads would probably like go to farthest is on fucking TikTok. Right?
Oh,
if
fuck.
these were all put on fucking TikTok,
Oh,
like
it's just to sow discord in the
it would
US.
just
China
it would go
back it.
away. It would run away so far we wouldn't even be
Fucking
able to catch up.
China ends up pushing this to sow discord, and I get fucking arrested under like the Sedition Act or something, like aiding and abetting the enemy.
I'll be right back.
We're like, we're not gonna get sued. We added a question mark, and it's like, yeah, remember when we did that and Carrigan ended up in Guantanamo for like getting
Ron
fucking-
DeSantis oversaw the execution. It was a hell of an execution.
God,
Costkit.com.
I get a. It just ends with Ron DeSantis going, "Today justice won. Today America won."
That's such a good impression.
And under the Espionage Act 1918, Thomas Carrigan was executed at 12:04 p.m. Eastern time today for aiding and abetting the Chinese Communist Party. Toskit.com.
TikTok toss kits.
It's just a
There we
black and
go.
white photo of me with leather straps, and I'm in a fucking electric chair in Guantanamo.
Oh,
Didn't Stephen Crowder suck Michelle up on his dick?
that the sad part is like I can already see the Photoshop that you're gonna do of this. Like I'm already like I can see how much you're like mulling over this one scene that I know the Photoshop's coming together in your head.
Dude, I
Like,
can't stop.
I can see the wheels turning.
I just can't stop laughing at just like even that just like casually suggested. Like, hey, did you hear? What? Just like
I couldn't believe it. I was really just there to, talk about. I'm
Now,
not
what do
really,
you-
I just wanted to tell Michelle that despite all the rumors, I'm not anti-vaccine. I'm just anti this mRNA vaccine. And so, like, I was as surprised as anybody when Steven Crowder pulled down Big Mike's pants and just started going after that log.
I'm here to talk about two things primarily, and it's efficacy data on the DDT vaccine, as well as why Steven Crowder sucked off Michelle Obama in a bathroom just south of Orlando. Like,
It was really weird too. The strangest thing is after Big Mike finished on Steven Crowder's face, he looked over at me, and I'll never forget it. He looked me dead in the eye, and he told me that he firmly believes this, that the globalists, they're trying to use Big Mike. All right, they want to take Big Mike, they want to put Big Mike into the presidency. And the reason for this is because when they drag Nancy Pelosi onto the White House lawn with those fucking knockers out, that's when they're gonna whip out Big Mike's Python, and that's the real surprise there. And,
It just has to be a series of hit videos on RFK. It's all done in Project Veritas level.
Dude, that format is so genius. Like the fact that there haven't been memes about that, right? Just in that format, it's right. It's so right.
It's just, who's the Pulse nightclub shooter? Omar Mateen.
Yeah, I mean,
Didn't
I
he
can't.
kill,
I
like,
don't know the
sounds
name
right?
I don't know the name off the top of my head, but yeah, it was like a Middle Eastern name. That sounds close. This was a while ago. Okay.
Yeah, right.
The only reason I remember the Pulse nightclub shooting is because, like, as a joke, one of my buddies just after that shooting sent me fucking 20 fucking messages just going, "Are you all right? Are you all right? Are you all right?" And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, I heard a gay bar got shut up. Like, damn, that's one of the best gay jokes I've ever fucking seen.
Right.
Dude, that is
awesome.
fucking what a kill shot.
Yeah, right.
Holy
Dude.
shit.
Yeah, you've met Mad Cows and Gilded, right?
Yeah.
That was Mad Cows that
that
did that. Yeah,
That's fucking wow.
that dude's fucking hilarious.
I mean, there's one joke I saw from it, but I mean, that's like apex joke. It was just the Call of Duty no Russian, but the elevator opens and it's Pulse nightclub and just says, "Remember, no homo." Remember, no homo. Oh my god.
Where do we go from there, man?
I don't.
Actually, I'm going to eat dinner. So
Yeah, I'm 30 minutes out from dinner, but yeah,
All
that's probably a good place to kill it. Regroup for the rebrand.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, I'll go get Michelle Obama's fucking thing in like in a week or two or something. We'll start drinking and fucking reading this shit on Friday night.
just I just want to hear RFK Jr. like praising Omar Mateen for like.
Your dad or you, we tie it back to someone brought up the Beltway sniper. It's like,
so really, Malvo was a hero of his time because the reason he was the DC sniper is because he was actually trying to stop the bioterrorists because he knew the bioterrorists were keeping the black man down.
All I'm saying is that maybe Omar Mateen was God's wrath against the bags.
He's gonna kill me himself.
Yeah,
RFK Jr. is gonna fucking kill me with his own hands.
Oh god.
He's gonna walk in, take out a toss kit, put on both gloves, and I'm just gonna be like, "Well done, sir," as he fucking chokes me out. Jesus Christ.
he's gonna go next level too. He's like,
So just make sure the camera's rolling when it happens. I'll get the video and I'll put Tosket.com on the
he's gonna go in there. He's gonna open up the toss kit, dump it out, and a bunch of tampons are gonna come out that he had to buy and put in there himself.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like,
Tommy, these are for the bullet holes.
Oh man. All right, gentlemen.
yeah.
I mean,
See you guys for Michelle's thesis. I'm looking forward to that one.
that or just be going to prison.
Didn't Steven Crowder suck off Michelle Obama at Pulse nightclub?
All right.
Oh.
Man, I had nothing to do with this conversation. It was the lizard that was here this whole time. It was that dude. I wasn't even.
It just ends with the Stu Peters clip being like, "Did Steven Crowder help? Did Omar Mateen just I don't even. I'm gonna fucking leave that. All right.
Peace, fellas.
All right. For everyone that watched that, why?
Sorry.
All right.